the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
But they've said, no, we are committing to this. He's committing to the cause, and he's finding some brilliant finishes. You'll get first poke. This to save the match. The bull finds the ball, saves the contest.
Let's see here. Tops up for a second ton topper, and away it goes again.
Double 10 to win this match. And win this match he will. After win. And is the full stop going to be number 5? The full stop will be number 5. Time for the fish. Time for the fish. Is it time for the fish? Yes, it is! Back to back, brilliant bullseye finishes. Wednesday here at the Live Lounge, and we have 2 players tied at the top of the table. It could well be some sprint to the finish here on the South Coast. Hello, good morning. Welcome along to the action. Overnight, Henry Coates and Pete Hughes have a tie for the lead at the top of Group A going into Wednesday's action. The Rising Stars champion looking to win his first weekly title, whilst Pete Hughes is enjoying a dream debut week. We're watching all the action on this Wednesday morning in the company of the former world champion Scott Mitchell. And yesterday, Pete Hughes completed the card, 5 wins out of 5. It was a tremendous day for him.
It really was. He's been like it both days. I think he was a little unfortunate on the first day, got beat twice, and I think that was by the better players on those occasions where he didn't perform. He learnt from that, and yesterday he went through the card, 5 out of 5, got to his doubles, hit them quickly, and that's why he's top of the group.
Well, this is how the table looks overnight. Henry Coates and Pete Hughes both on 16 points. Henry Coates with a 4-leg better legs difference. That could be important come the end of play today. Adrian Kirk was probably the best player on Tuesday, but he finds himself in 3rd position on 12 points. But in terms of Pete, did he do anything differently yesterday in comparison to Monday? Was that why he got a bit more joy?
I think his scoring was a little bit better yesterday. I think he was a little bit more complete yesterday. He felt like he was throwing with some more freedom, and with that, it brought more success.
So he's at the top of the table, chasing down Henry Coates in 2nd position. And as you can see, he beat Henry in that opening game yesterday morning. That was very important. But for Henry, he bookended his day with defeats, and it's left him with a bit of work to do.
Yeah, it has. And I think the kind of jury's out a bit, really, with the 2 losses that he had yesterday. He did drop off in those games and got. So, yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of work to do today.
In terms of the odds, though, he is the bookies' favourite. He's 4-6 on with the odds compilers to win the group. But when you consider that we have 2 players tied on points, does 7-4 for Pete Hughes smack a bit of value?
It does smack a bit of value, particularly with the form that he was in yesterday. So the one thing that I would worry about for Peter Hughes is now he's got a target on his back with the others. But 7-4 is still the value for me.
They meet in the final round worth of fixtures on this Wednesday afternoon. And if you are having a flutter on the Super Series, it is 18+, and it is begambleaware.org. So it is time to see who the first player through to Saturday night at the Live Lounge is going to be. And looking to join a Champions Week lineup of Michael Huntley. And last week it was Neil Duff who made it 7-heaven. This would be some recovery, some act of escapology. That is out of the top draw.
Steve West.
Wednesday Night League in Waterloo, as Edwards looks at double 8 for 1 from 6 to take us all the way. It would have meant that Neil Duff would have had work to do irrespective in game 5. Double top, for another ton topper.
Game shot on the third leg.
When his batsman
Duff.
against the wall this week, but unable to repeat the feat here. Hogan looking at a 116. Double 18.
Game
To add
shot on
the
the first leg.
116 to an impressive
Paul Hogan.
catalogue. To wrap up what has been a comprehensive display. It's not been Benito
Game
Vanderveld
shot.
at his best, but he
And the
hasn't had
match.
to be.
Benito
Well, that was
Vanderveld. Game shot.
And it is Reece
And the
Colley
match.
who gets
Reece
the
Colley.
victory.
Well, this has
41.
been a rout. And
Game
that is an
shot.
11 dart leg
And the match.
for Steve
Steve
West.
West.
Who could...
Game shot.
And it is
And the
Neil
match.
Duff who
Neil
gets
Duff.
across. Top Spadar, first dart bends the wire. Looking to adjust, and
shot.
it
And
is a
your
cry.
Series
It's 7-7
14
for
Week
Neil
2
Duff as he
champion is
denies
Neil
Steve
Duff.
West.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a 7th time, the weekly winner is the Duff Man, Neil Duff! Neil Duff, player number 2 to qualify for Champions Week, which will take place in the middle of July. July the 26th is the date for your diary in terms of Champions Night in this series. And it's going to be some week because not just will it be Champions Week, it's also the same week the World Match Play. So we're going to have plenty of darts to keep us entertained. That the tale of the tape, though, as far as Series 14 is concerned. And we're going to kick off today with a bit of international flavour as well, because Giovanni Mattei of South Africa takes on Graham Usher. These two met towards the end of yesterday's action, match number 14. It was a 4-0 win for the gambler, who finds himself in 4th position. An uphill task to try and get into Group B on Thursday and Friday evening, up against Giovanni Mattei, the 27-year-old South African from Cape Town, making his debut. Didn't win a game yesterday. And speaking to him after the session, was just saying that he felt the nerves a little bit on the stage, but he's going to use today as a reset, go again, and hope that come Thursday and Friday he'll get himself in a position to possibly qualify through. Andrew Cullink is in charge of the action on this Wednesday. And for Graham Usher, it feels like a salvation job for the Scarborough man,
First leg, Graham
who
to
is
throw first.
scarring after his beloved Middlesbrough lost in the playoffs last night. And I spy of my little eye
16.
a certain Scott Mitchell sat next to me here in the commentary box.
Who's a Bournemouth fan? Yes, very good.
So between the pair of us, we're loving every single bit of what's happening. Anyway, moving on to the darts,
55.
because yesterday it didn't happen for Graham Usher, did it? He was involved early on in a barnstormer against Aidan Kirk, won 4-3, averaging just underneath 95. But after that, he only picked up one win, and that came in this game against Giovanni right at the very end of the session.
100.
What to do for the Scarborough man if he's to make it into Group B? As I say, 4 points adrift of Aidan
60.
Kirk, and if Aidan plays anywhere like he did yesterday, then he is going to be picking up a big haul of points.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
28. $100.
Good pick off there with a ton to leave himself a 146, finish after 12, and he's got all the luxury that one could possibly want in this opening leg. Unfortunately for Giovanni, it has not gone to plan so
95.
far.
Graham, you require 146.
And so time and space, 6 darts on this 146 to get his account up and running. Double 16. Well, that's some way to
James
start.
on the first leg.
Some
Graham
way
Usher.
to get the account up and running. Graham Usher kicks
Second
the
leg,
day off
Giovanni to
with a
throw first.
146
Jim on.
checkout.
Yeah, by far and away his highest checkout of the week so far. His other ton pluses have been like 102, 100, 121, 112. So that one more than eclipses
85.
those. But a good way to start your day for sure.
$100.
Well, it was a quiet leg that was just simmering for a while before Graham Usher then really came up to the boil.
30.
I get the sense that he may have felt a feeling of what could have been yesterday.
100.
As I say, played really well in that game against Kirk. And actually in that match at the beginning of Tuesday's session, came back from 3-1 down, hit a 1-2-1 checkout to save the match.
82.
Before then piling in a 12 darter in the decider to cross the finishing threshold.
85.
But he is one of those players, Graham, and you know because you would have played him on tour, etc., etc. When it clicks, you just stand back and just admire because he has got levels
41.
to his game.
Yeah, he very much has. Look, you don't have a tour card unless you've got levels to your game. There's no two ways about it. I think he was kind
60.
of unfortunate in those 2 years that he never probably found those levels on a regular enough basis. What happens when you get your tour card? You feel that you've got to play better and you've got to up it again to what
60.
you're doing. And
Graham, you
the
require
realism is
156.
you kind of don't have to. What you have to do is be a little bit sharper when it comes to the doubles. And once you start losing sort of a couple of first rounds on the
70.
trot, to get through that first round and pick up money to go on your ranking points, it's very difficult to do because a kind of a rot sets in. And then it becomes a bigger thing in your head
31.
than it actually is. And all of a
Graham,
sudden,
you
then you
require
really,
86.
really struggle. Then you're looking at the draws. Then you're feeling that you're getting hard luck draws, and it's
54.
it's an ever decreasing circle for me. So I think Graham got caught up in that a little bit because he's a much better player than we've seen.
However, in a good position here to go 2-0 to the good in this contest.
60.
Double 16 left
Graham, you require 32.
to get the break and to double the advantage.
James on the
Double the
second
advantage he
leg.
does.
Graham Usher.
And it's interesting, I'll speak to Kirk for a piece of shoulder content which you'll be able
Third
to
leg. Graham to Rokas.
see on the
Come
network in due course. And we were talking about his life on tour, and he kind of had a similar story, a
135.
similar experience to Graham, where there was a lot of promise, a lot of expectation, didn't quite go to plan, lost his tour card after year 2. And he said the biggest difference he found when he was on tour
32.
compared to being on the Challenge Tour, and he's got relevant experience because he's playing on it as a top-up this year, is you feel like in legs you only get one
70.
opportunity to win it. You get one turn at the board to win the leg. Whereas sometimes at the Challenge Tour you can maybe get 2 or 3.
Yeah, I agree with that. And then what happens is when you start hitting those 1 or 2 opportunities,
43.
the confidence just oozes out of you, and then all of a sudden you start reeling them off. Then the next thing you know, you're in quarterfinals. It's a great place to be when you're playing well. It feels a bit of a horror show when it isn't going well.
123. Graham, you require 116.
Well, so far, one-way traffic.
43.
Well, Graham Usher's just being able here to get the job done in as
24.
quick a time as possible. And
Graham, you require
Graham Usher doesn't
73.
usually need to be told to be pacey with things. Double top.
53.
What are these legs like when you have such a big lead and you know that you've got a number of opportunities, you feel at a double to get it one?
100.
I don't know.
Graham, you
I
require
think they
20.
can be more difficult than you give credit for, really. Particularly at this end, and like you say, darts are leaving your hand and you think they're going in, and then all of a sudden you kind of get dragged down to your opponent's level if you're not careful.
He's left himself in an awkward position here with 10 left. Should go
Grammy
double
required
5,
10.
but there might have been a temptation just for a floating second to a split.
No score.
If this goes, this is daylight
Giovanni
robbery.
require 120.
There's been a chasm between this pair in this leg. But Mate isn't going to get a dart at a
100.
double, but he is going to leave
Grammy
himself on
required
double 10.
Game shot on the
But how
third
many
leg.
times do we see
Graham
that?
Usher.
A player with a lot of time in their hands, mess around on the doubles, but then when their opponent leaves
Full
themselves
flag
on a double
Giovanni to
themselves,
throw first.
they
Game
take
on.
it first time.
$60. $43.
Fear here for Giovanni is he's failed to take a leg off of Graham yet this week.
140.
And finds himself in a pretty quick pace of 3-0 down once again.
45.
It's just a pace of throw maybe that doesn't suit Giovanni at all that he's playing against. But these are all part of the learning curves. This is how the young man's got to learn if he wants to apply his trade at the top end of this
140.
darting fraternity. He's got to work it out. And these are the days you work it out.
And sometimes you learn more from being in the rough
180.
than you do
Giovanni
from
require
being in the smooth,
161.
as Usher piles in his second 180 of the game. Down for treble 17, unable to get.
97.
Now this is much more like it. 64 left after 12. To get himself back into the contest at 3-1 and force Graham Usher at least to serve it out.
95.
That's the absolute minimum
Giovanni
that
requires
Giovanni
64.
can do from this position. If his opponent's going to win the game, make him do it on his throw. Don't get broken and lose the contest.
48. Graham, you require 138.
Well, he started with 146. He's not going to finish with a 138.
30. Giovanni requires 16.
And so another opportunity presents itself for Giovanni to get himself at least a foothold in the contest. Double 4.
$12. Graham, you require 108.
So 108. He's not going to go for the match, and so
60.
Giovanni is going to get more
Giovanni
opportunities
require
to
4.
keep the flame flickering.
Game shot on the 4th leg.
Takes it out with his third
Mackey.
dart. Give himself
5th leg,
enough
Graham to throw
opportunities and
first.
you
Game
will
on.
get it eventually.
140. $60. $140.
Has this just given Graham, to quote Neil Duff, a wise up here?
Yeah, possibly, because now he's got a leg. He's now got a bit of confidence that goes with it.
Well, 140, 140, 140. Graham Usher's left himself an 81 after 9. Found a 12 darter to win his opening match yesterday. Could get it done in full visit range here.
100. Graham, you
To
require
his credit, he's
81.
left himself on a finish after 9. And he's going to have to go for the bull. Or does he decide to
Game
take
shot
an
and the
educated
match.
gamble?
Graham
When he
Usher.
did, and it paid off. He finds a double 16 to seal a 4-1 win over Giovanni Mate. The first few legs were spellbinding. The 146 was some way to start. He then had a little bit of a faff around on the doubles to win it 4-zip. Mate then won the leg, but Graham Usher in the winner's enclosure, 4-1 winner. Next up, the performer of yesterday, Aidan Kirk, takes on the man who won all 5 on Tuesday, Pete Hughes. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we saw Graham Usher get the better of Giovanni Mattei by 4-1. Game 2 is a meeting between Aidan Kirk and Pete Hughes. Pistol Pete won all 5 of his matches on Tuesday to put himself in a position where he's level on points with the table topper Henry Coates going into Wednesday's play at the Live Lounge. Taking on Aidan Kirk, who, in terms of numbers, was the performer yesterday. The 34-year-old from Ilkeston made the final of Series 7 Week 11 on debut. And so this debutant, well, he's been mightily impressive, hasn't he, Pete Hughes? Didn't know too much about him prior to this week, but we have certainly found out a lot. And what we have found out has been very, very good. And what I also found out yesterday, Scott, is Pete has a rather famous family relative because...
First leg, Aidan to throw first. Game on.
Pete Hughes' brother-in-law is none other than the reigning tour champion, Graham Hall.
92.
Oh, wow.
I know. So you learn something new every single day, Scott. That's why you always ask questions in life.
180.
It's a small world because I met Graham Hall's sister at an exhibition once in Lymington. So whether he's got 2 sisters, I don't know. Well, the plot thickens.
Well, the plot certainly thickens as far as this group is concerned.
100.
And Pete Hughes is part of that thickening of the plot. 5 wins from 5 yesterday. Very good campaign.
44.
But Aidan Kirk, in terms of performances, was the mainstay player. Had 2 ton plus averages, though one of them was in a losing effort. 4-3 to Graham Usher, averaged 100.03, but was
42.
edged out in the last leg decider. And then towards the latter end of yesterday, well, he just ran Wyatt, didn't he?
58.
And 97.03 and a 4-1 win over Giovanni Mattei. And then averaged 107.38, hit 4 180s, a 160 checkout, 4 from 6 on his
95.
doubles, in a full 2 win over Bradley
167.
Vanderveld. And we'll see in our next game, Kirk unable to take out the 167, and so
59.
Pete here looking at 84 to get
Pete,
the
you
break and
require
lead 1-0.
84.
And this is what he was doing efficiently yesterday.
78.
Drifts into the double 9,
you
so
require
not
108.
quite so efficient today.
$76. Pete, you require 6.
He's going to split.
No
Oh, and he's
score.
bust the split.
Aidan, you require 32.
And Aidan Kirk's going to come back for 32. Will almost
Game's
feel like
on
a
the
free
first
hit
leg.
because Pete
Aidan
Hughes
Kirk.
bust the score by missing the big number. And he duly obliges to lead
Second leg,
1-0.
Pete to throw first. Game on.
Captain Kirk, and judging by what's on the collar of the back of his shirt, the 97, he's a big
58.
Liverpool fan. Well, he's certainly slotted in quite nicely to
137.
over the course of this week as Captain Kirk.
I wonder if that's why he's turned to a red shirt today, being a
60.
Liverpool fan. Couple of blue shirts he's worn days 1 and 2.
140.
And gone so well. Obviously not superstitious to swap to a red.
$29. $92.
Well, for Pete, it has been a rather slow start, which kind of
45.
goes
Aidan, you require
against the grain of his
132.
week so far. It should be worth mentioning that because he is out to bat first today, Pete, that if he was to win this
92.
opening game, he would go top of the table, and that would be the first time that anybody not by the name of Henry Coates would have topped the table. He's pretty much been
117. Aidan, you
wire
require
to
40.
wire so far, has Triple H.
No score.
3 well thrown darts there from Aidan Kirk. If they're going to miss tops, that's the time to miss them when your opponent's back on 192. Hughes
60.
really hasn't got out of
Aidan,
the
you
gates
require
at all
40.
here so far this morning.
I have to say, very uncharacteristic of him in comparison to what we've seen over the first 2
30.
days, but he is being given opportunities. Aidan
Aidan, you
Kirk,
require
1 from 7 on his
132.
doubles, and this for 1 apiece.
$92. Aidan, you require
2
10.
fives. This has seen a bit of action already this morning.
No score. Pete, you require 40.
Well, Hughes has played a bit of a get out of jail card here, should he hit this.
Game showing
Which
the
he
second
has
leg.
indeed.
Pete
And
Hughes.
Aidan Kirk's Achilles heel strikes again.
Third leg,
That's
Aidan
those
to
doubles
throw
on the
first.
outer
Game
ring. When he decides to have a leg off, he has a leg off properly, doesn't he, from them?
on. 100.
It almost feels a bit hit and miss. Slow start. Both players averaging mid-70s thus far. which is 25 points off what Aidan
135.
Kirk averaged and amassed in his first match on Tuesday.
59.
Suppose it's all the ups and downs of the Modus Super Series, isn't it?
96.
Yeah, it sure is.
It's like a roller coaster.
100.
Well, I'll have to take your word on that because I'm too scared of heights to go on a roller coaster.
60.
It's the speed and the height. That's what gets you on a roller coaster.
Oh.
100.
I'm the only person. I'm the only person who has to climb up gantries who's got vertigo.
122. Aidan, you require 142.
142 isn't going to get got for Kirk, and so Hughes is going to come back, having a look at
45.
88 to get a
Think you
breaker
require
throw, which would put him
88.
2-1 to the good. And importantly, he'd have the darts to open up a couple of legs gap in the next. He can really steal a march if he could have found the
63.
bullseye there.
Aidan, you require
Really good
97.
attempt all the same, though, from Pistol Pete.
Double 12. That 78 combo in
82.
2 was
Think you
rather
require
fruitful for
25.
Aidan yesterday, but not on that particular occasion. Great guide. But
13.
cannot follow it in.
Aidan, you require 15.
These are the kinds of things that start to happen to you when you're top of the table.
Game shot on the
Oh,
third
smothers
leg.
away through in the
Aidan
end.
Kirk.
2-1 Kirk.
Full flag Pete to throw first. Game on.
I don't think this is going to be a game that's going to go into the archives anytime soon.
95.
Possibly not. Still an important one on the outcome of the group today.
140.
Well, Henry Coates will be hoping that his good pal Aidan can do him a bit of a favour here. Because if he does, he'd have
71.
a chance to go 2 clear if he can get the better with the young Dutchman Bradley Vanderveld in game 3 of our session.
100.
A familiar straight up and down throw of Pete Hughes. Bringing him a ton.
140.
Well, from having a dart to break in the previous leg to
121. Aidan, you require
finding himself in a position
121.
where he could be broken, Pete Hughes. This a 3-1, but the treble 17 isn't found. And so Hughes
97.
himself in need of a big
you
chop
require
with each of the first 2
114.
darts, or one of the first 2 darts. If he finds treble 18, he'll get a look at tops. Gets the treble 18. The flight's in the way,
Game
but
shot
there's
on the
no
fourth leg.
missing on the double
Pete
top.
Hughes.
And Pete Hughes has rescued his throw to level up at 2-2.
Fifth leg, Aidan to throw first. Game on.
Just in the nick of time as well.
96.
Yeah, nice in the top left-hand corner there for Hughes.
58. 140.
What I would like to say is
100.
whatever happens this week, I'd love to see Pete get another crack at this. Whether it's a Group C maybe in the future or
95.
something like that. I think he's a player that could genuinely, whether it be a weekly win or something like that, I don't quite know yet.
140.
But I think it's a type of
Aidan
player
require
that could be a real
170.
stalwart here.
Yeah, and develop here, wouldn't he? He would develop here, I agree.
82.
There's a little bit of Carl Wilson about him. We saw Carl come here, play very well on debut, and thought, you know what? I think there's a little bit more to
And you
him.
require 88.
Turned out to be right. I think there's more to Pete Hughes than what meets the eye. Bullseye.
63.
Not there.
Pete, you require 66.
These were the ones he was polishing off yesterday to get himself to the top of the group.
46.
There's a little more
Pete, you
pressure on him
require
today,
25.
isn't there?
Nine. Oh, I tell you what, that's actually quite lucky because that was in the double 12. That was how wild it was.
Game shot on the fifth
Got away
leg.
with that.
Aiden Kirk.
Big time. 3-2 Aiden Kirk.
Sixth leg, Pete to throw first. Game on.
As you're viewing for the first time, you'll see there's a slight break between legs as the computer resets and records all the details of the leg before. It's like a 8 to 10 second delay
60.
before the players can go in and start throwing again.
Yeah, we get some people comment, well, but why do you have to do that? Other tournaments don't. Well,
140.
the simple basis is everything runs off of one machine which is inputted. So to give the machine the opportunity to do its job to the
57.
best of its abilities, well, you have that little bit of a break. It can then recalibrate things, and all of our stats and partners, it helps them out. You always get people that
81.
moan. You know, they could win £1 million on the lottery and they're not happy it's 1,000,001. Just enjoy the darts. You got darts on a Wednesday morning at 10:05. I wouldn't worry about having to wait 10 seconds between legs.
I think it's a healthy question to ask. I do. I think we've got the game into a position now
100.
where is there a separate series, a behind the scenes series type thing?
140.
that,
Pete,
you
you
know,
require 80.
a little bit like Drive to Survive with Formula One the following year. You open up the season with some of the goings on from the season before that were behind the scenes you didn't know. Is darts in that position to be able to do that
72.
now, maybe?
Well, they tried it, didn't they, with that Game of Thrones on Sky last year. Which, it did okay, didn't it,
90.
in terms of viewing figures. I don't think
Pete, you
it has
require
been
8.
renewed to the best of my knowledge, as Hughes looks to take us
Aim
all the
shot on the
way, and he
sixth
does
leg.
so by
Pete
pinning
Hughes.
double 4.
7 for final leg. Aiden
Maybe the
to
reason
throw
it wouldn't
first. Game
quite
on.
take on so well with darts is because obviously the results and everything are right up to minute,
97.
up to date. When you start bringing stuff out 6, 8, 10 months behind, it's kind of old news, isn't it, sometimes?
Also, with the greatest of respect, on Drive to Survive, you get to see Formula One drivers drive
60.
around Monaco and Dubai. I'm not quite sure that going around Leicester and Wigan's got the same glamour. Sorry to people who live in Leicester and Wigan, by the way.
85.
I was just about to say the same. I think it has.
If we were still at the Barnsley Metrodome and we were seeing players slide down that funfair, then I would be on
97.
board. Who would not want to see Gabriel Clements go down a slippy slide?
59.
Yeah, very true.
Ah, long live the Barnsley Metrodome.
140.
Once upon a time, the home of world darts. Well, shoot out from here. 260, 204.
100.
Time for Kirk Cleaton on to finish. Hughes should leave himself on something handier.
$44. Aiden, you require 160.
Both on 160. But it's Kirk with first poke.
100.
Tons good
Pete,
under
you
the
require
circumstances.
160.
Probably means that this has to go for Hughes. Hayden Kirk has a chance to inflict Pete Hughes' first
82.
defeat since
Aiden,
Monday.
you require 60.
So this for the match. Double top it is. Now look at it. Double 10.
50.
On the inside. 2 match
you
starts
require
missed for
78.
Aiden Kirk. Pete Hughes to put himself to the top of the table for the very first time. Looking at double 12. And now double 6.
72.
But now he's missed a couple to
Aiden,
win
you
it.
require 10.
And those were the ones that were going for him yesterday, weren't
Game
they?
shot.
So
And the
Hayden
match.
Kirk that
Aiden
finishes the
Kirk.
job off. It's a 4-3 win to him. Both have a wry smile knowing it could have gone either way after that last leg decider. Both having chances. But it's Captain Kirk, Aidan Kirk, who takes the chance. 81 average and 85 for Pete again. He's round that mark again. We head into a short break, and on our return, Bradley Vanderveld will be taking on top of the table, Henry Coates.
Hello and welcome back. And we've got more darting entertainment for you on this Wednesday morning. As we see, two young upstarts go head to head. Henry Coates and Bradley Vanderveld in game 3 of our session. For Bradley, I think he can count himself a little bit unlucky. He's only picked up 3 wins, 6 points from 10 matches so far. Up against Henry Coates, the 19-year-old from Matlock, the winner of the Rising Stars back in August last year. Could have been in Leicester today for the Players' Championship 16, but has decided to fulfill his obligations here and try and compete for the £25,000 top prize
First leg, Bradley
in week 13, because
Game on.
for a player of his capability and ability, he should be looking at the top step come the end of the week. Looking for a first
100.
weekly win. Lost out in the final in week 1 of the previous series. Defeated by Steve Green, who would only be toppled in the Champions League final in a
60.
last leg decider against Jack Drayton. This is going to be fast. It's going to be furious. And the early indications are it's going to be good as well.
180.
Yeah, they throw a bit of freedom, these youngsters, and they just get on with it. They'll learn.
55.
You don't want the game to pass you by, but at the same time, you don't want to affect the game so it affects your game. So you want to still be able to play
98.
your darts and throw your game. Bumped into Bradley Vandervelden's mum on the way in this
56.
morning. She was out on a walkabout, and I asked her about the Wolfpack situation. And the Wolfpack is basically
140.
a wolf pack is very
Bradley
tight
require
as a
110.
pack, and that's how they see their family. They see themselves as a very tight family, so they call each other the wolf pack,
44.
and I think
Henry
that's a
require
really cool
80.
thing.
I love nicknames like that. That's got a story like that.
60.
Henry Coates misses a couple of darts to break.
Bradley requires 66.
His older brother even has it tattooed apparently on him.
57. Henry require 20.
Well, he's surrounding it, but he cannot find a way
No
through.
score. Bradley require 9.
So, one for double 4 then.
Game
And
shot on
double
the first
4
leg.
goes nicely.
Bradley Vandervelden. Second leg, Henry 2, throw first. Game on. $92. $60.
Certainly a positive start for Bradley, and I just get the sense that, as difficult as it probably is, because he's played well and he's lost a lot of games,
96.
is trying to keep your head up as much as you possibly can, trying to keep the chin up as much as you possibly can.
Yeah, as I said to his mum,
49.
I bumped into her this morning. I said, you've got to be pleased as a family the way that he's developing as a dart player. It's not been,
137.
burst onto the scene as a youth world champion, and then there's always an element of fallout to that. There's always an
57.
element of where do you go from there? Do you rush off into the adult scene? And I think they've played it really well. I think
140.
he's taking slow and steady steps forward each time rather than a rapid, quick rise. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big
60.
fan of players
Henry
sort of
requires
fast
36.
tracking to the top, because all of a sudden when things start to go wrong, you've not been used to having any of those backward
shot on the
steps, and you
second
tend to
leg.
go backwards
Henry
and keep going
Coates.
backwards, and they're never seen again. So for me, Bradley,
Third leg, Bradley 2.
he's
throw
playing
first.
well this week.
Come on.
We've seen he's got newer levels to when we've seen him in the past, and I'm pleased about that. And I think that means he can develop and continue to develop.
41.
And again, we forget he's still only 18 years old, because of the littler factor within darts. Everybody thinks that everybody's got to be that good by
100.
18, or you're nobody. No. Luke is an absolute phenomenon that we may never see the like of again
57.
in darts. We may do, but we may never. So I think comparing everybody else to hit the ages where he was achieving stuff is a
85.
really false thing to do.
Boris Becker won Wimbledon at 17. I don't see every other 17-year-old tennis player being compared to Boris Becker.
59.
Because things like that, as great as they are, they happen once in a generation, if that.
Yeah, you've just got to be thankful you were around at that
140.
time when it was happening to witness it.
134. $136.
Tops after 12 for Coates to
56.
put himself 2-1-2
Henry
with the
require
good in
40.
this contest. Double 10. And this has
James on
been
the third
what's
leg.
been one of the
Henry
hallmarks
Coates.
of Henry Coates' success this week. How many times is he
Full flag
either
Henry
leaving
to
himself
throw
a
first.
double
Game
or
on.
in a position where he needs to hit a single number to leave a double after 12 darts thrown in a leg?
95.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. He goes hell for leather, doesn't he? And then first 9 darts to see where he is.
43.
14 darters seem to be a common currency for this young man.
140.
And he is just beginning to click into gear. Bradley Vanderveld got off to a positive start, but it has gone very south
57.
very quickly.
Yeah, had a good opening leg, but I think all that did was sort of like a
140.
blue touch paper for Henry Coates, didn't it? He then jumped on it.
57.
Strung the
Henry
2
required
legs together that he
126.
did.
$86.
Look what's happened again. Coates has left tops after 12 again.
92. Henry require 40. Game shot on the fourth
Well,
leg.
it was a 14 in the
Coates.
previous leg, backed up with a 13 there. Averaging just
Fifth
a
leg,
shade
Bradley
under a
to throw
ton.
first. Game on.
3-1 to the good. And if there was any sign of nerves from this young man, well, they are being quelled rather quickly. And remember, because of that defeat for Pete Hughes previously, a victory here would put
180.
Coates 2 points clear at the top of the table.
140. $54. $134.
He is picking off big trebles. 10 to the dozen. He's had 9 two-treble visits in this game. Has Henry Coates.
59.
102.64 the average for Triple H.
57.
Yeah, and again, it shows that you don't have to be a big 180 hitter to win legs. Double treble visits are heaps
58.
enough if you can string
Henry
them
require
together.
170.
Another. Oh, just wide. Vanderveld have had a big fish yesterday. Coates could have followed in kind.
Bradley require 150.
Well, the 150 is going to go for Vandervelden, so Coates will come back here.
54.
Looking
Henry
at
require
48 to
48.
complete a 4-1 victory. Double 16 it is. And double
shot.
16
And a
puts
match.
Henry
Henry
Coates
Coates.
2 points clear at the top of the Group A table. A 4-1 dismantling of Bradley Vandervelden gets Triple H's day underway with a big W. Average in the end just underneath the ton. And that was mainly because he missed 9 darts at a double, but that, a very good performance. As you can see, 9 two-treble visits in there. Coming up next, Giovanni Matte against Aidan Kirk. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We completed a round's worth of fixtures on this Wednesday morning, and before the break, Henry Coates moved 2 points clear at the top of the Group A table, courtesy of a 4-1 success over Bradley Vanderveld. Game number 4 sees Giovanni, Mattei and Aidan Kirk go head-to-head. For Aidan, he got the better of Pete Hughes by 4 legs to 3 in his opening game. As for Giovanni, it was a start that perhaps he would have wanted to have forgotten about. Lost 4-1 to Graham Usher
Game on.
in his opening game. It did get better as the match went along, but it was a really sluggish start for the South African. So looking to respond here in his second match of the morning.
43.
For me, Mattei seems to be one of those that when he's scoring, everything else falls into place. And it's built off the back of his scoring, his game.
96.
He doesn't seem to be a bit of a grinder, whereas if the scoring's not going well, he's determined to fly around the board and find another treble. He seems to be one of those that once the scoring
60.
goes okay, the rest all falls into place, if that makes sense. All the pieces fall into a puzzle.
Typical front runner, pretty much.
100.
Yeah, kind of like that. But I suppose this is all about gaining experience for him. He won't have done anything near anything like this in his darting life up until now.
81.
These are huge moments and huge learning curves for him to take in. I did speak to him on the way in this morning,
140.
and he said it's just, I've never done anything remotely like this. It's just so different. It's absolutely amazing, but it's kind of hard to get your head round. Somebody's watching every dart and every.
81.
I said, and you know, the more opportunities you get to do this, the more that you don't even think like that anymore. You feel like you're
133.
playing in your practice room or wherever you practice.
Where have you been speaking to all these people from? Have you been hanging around that bus stop again?
Absolutely, yeah.
What have I told you about the buses, Scott?
140.
I know.
And
Don't
you
go
require
near
32.
a bus ever again. I won't.
Double 16. This is awkward. Flight's in the way.
Game
But
shot on the
finds
first
a way
leg.
to the top
Aidan
part of the
Kirk.
bed, and Aidan Kirk finds a
Second
15-dart
leg,
breaker
Aidan
throw
two
to
for
get his
both
account
first.
up and running in this
Game on.
contest.
Absolutely. Captain Kirk beamed that straight into double 8.
140. $140.
Don't forget, if you do want to get in touch, we are at MSS Darts across our social media feeds on this Wednesday
50.
morning. Any comments, thoughts, observations, do get in touch. And whilst we're here, many congratulations to Michael Van Gerwen for picking up his first PDC ranking title since April 2025.
50.
He was unstoppable yesterday. Beat Dirk van Dijvenbode 8-5 in the final, but in the semi-finals, he got the better of Martin
57.
Schindler 7-0 with an average of 122.73. Sorry, 0.34, my apologies. 122.34.
100.
Martin Schindler himself averaged around about 108 and change and didn't even get a dart at a double. Beat Bo Greaves 6-2 in the quarterfinals. Again,
41.
big average. And yeah, it felt like, and he also got the better Jan van Veen in the last 16 of a ton plus average. It feels like MVG is really beginning to get that mojo back. And it's at the right time of the season. We've got a lot of Euro tours
66.
and we're all building up to the World Match Play at the Winter Gardens in July.
Yeah, well, he's talking about the rankings being very important to him. More than the Premier League, I think I've seen in
79.
the press in the last
Giovanni
couple of
require
days. So,
145.
but Paul Martin Schindler, 7-0 with 107 average. What have you done wrong? Nout. You've done absolutely nothing wrong.
60. And you require 134.
Back to that in the next leg. 134 for Kirk. Tops. Just underneath for the first.
94.
And so Mattei here having a look
Giovanni
at
require
85 to square this contest back up at one apiece. May just be a dart at the bullseye. Double fives the Brucey bonus.
80.
But that was low.
Aiden, you require 40.
As
Game shot on the second
Kirk
leg.
pins tops
Aiden
the lead
Kirk.
2-0. You mentioned with Michael there in regards to the ranking
Third
events, the
leg,
floor
Giovanni
events,
to
Pro
Farofa.
Tours, Euro Tours
Game
being more
on.
important than Premier. You can understand why, because if you look at the provisional end of year order of merit, if he doesn't get a move on in that particular regard, he will drop outside the top 16 come the end of the year, which feels
60.
unthinkable for a player of Michael's quality. Hasn't been outside the top 4 in the world rankings since 2012. That's how long he's been
96.
at the top of the game. And when you consider he's had 1 or 2 years where he's had lean spells, the fact he's never been outside the top 4 is quite something. But if the season was to stop today, or
140.
provisionally at the end of the season, in the tour card race, with the money that would be dropped off, because he is defending a world final, remember, Michael, from 2 years ago,
134.
he would be 19 in the world come the end of the year, potentially. Behind Jermaine Watamena and Christopher Tysky.
80.
Yeah, and that's when it puts it all in perspective, doesn't it, really? But we know that he's had his problems.
101.
And some things in life are bigger than the darts on the board. But I would say that he's looking well and truly back now and past those issues.
81. Aiden, you require 170.
Big Fish is not on the menu this time.
100. Giovanni, you require 140.
And so Mate, who has played better, much better than in his opening game against Graham Usher, is looking to get himself back in the contest, but he's unable to find the second treble there. And so Kirk
81.
is going
Aiden, you
to
require
get a look at
70.
this 70. Should get at least a dart at tops. Where he's only going to get an opportunity at the bull. The bull is there.
Game shot on the third leg.
And that's the
Aiden
double
Kirk.
break and a 3-0 lead in favour of Aiden Kirk.
Fourth leg, Aiden to throw first. Game on.
Interestingly, having a look at the provisional. This is provisional
81.
end of year order of merit. Jan van Veen will move up to world number 2. Going Price, remember, is outside the top 10 in the world, would be 4th in the PDC order of merit. James Wade would be 6th.
31.
And Ryan Salt still be inside the top 10. Danny Noppert would be at world number 8. And that's despite really having a big run at a tournament. He makes a lot of quarterfinals, but doesn't
60.
tend to go much deeper than that.
Yeah, but it's his consistency that gets him where he is in the rankings. That's been Noppy all over, even in his days of the BDOW,
100.
the F stuff. He was that guy.
Well, having a look a bit further down the rankings, Rob Cross is provisionally due to drop to 25th. Kevin
58.
Doots up to 22nd. Nico Springer, number 30. Neil Zonneveld in the top 32 provisionally. And then some of the players outside the top 32, the likes of Dave Chisnell, Michael Smith. Provisionally, Peter Wright is
41.
year-end world number 38. Elsewhere, Lucas Venning into the
100.
top 48 in the world. And there looks as if provisionally there's a real scrap between probably 6 or 7
85.
players to stay on tour. Martin Luckman, Adam Lipscomb, Bradley Brooks, Cam Crabtree, Thibaut Tricol, Dimitri Vandenberg, Ryan Meikle,
134.
all look like they're in a dogfight to keep their tour card status. I mean, if they drop off and don't get a tour card, they will be here next year, as Aiden Kirk looks at 68 to win this match.
100. Aiden, you require 68.
Goes the trials route. And he's going to get a match dart at double
32.
18, and it's a match dart missed.
Giovanni, you require 144.
Another. Unable to muster. And so Kirk coming back here.
83. Aiden, you require 36. Game shot and a match.
And then
Aiden
finds
Kirk.
the double 18 to wrap up a 4-0 victory. Aidan Kirk, 2 wins out of 2 on this Wednesday. And he is now 6 points clear of Graham Usher in a Group C position, who is up next against Henry Coates, who's looking to temporarily move 4 clear at the top of the table. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We're here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth on this Wednesday morning. And before the break, we saw Aidan Kirk get the better of Giovanni by 4 legs to 0. Game 5, a meeting between Henry Coates and Graham Usher. For Henry, opportunity to move 4 points clear at the top of the group and to really assert his authority. He's already seen Pete Hughes, his closest rival at the beginning of the day, drop points. However, Aidan Kirk has won his first 2, so now he's only a couple of points off of Henry if there is to be some mistakes from the other 2 combatants at the top of the pile. Takes on Graham Usher, who
First leg, Henry
did win his first game.
Game on.
Against Giovanni 4-1. But Henry was mightily impressive. Best performance of the day so far in his opening game. Average of 99.4. And that was despite missing 9 darts at a double in his 4-1 win over Bradley Vanderveld. He had 9 2-treble visits in that game. And it just felt like that was the key difference, because he was constantly finding 2 trebles, so constantly finding himself pretty much a visit or 2 in front of his young Dutch opponent.
125. $180.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Coates.
41.
He's kind of taking advantage at the moment. Pete Hughes lost his first game. Henry managed to win his first, so
100.
Pete would have gone to the board with both level at the top of the table, and when he returns, could find himself 4 points down.
180. Henry require 81.
So Coates looking at 81. He's going to go double 19.
41. Graham, you require 56.
56.
Game shot on the
Is
first
found
leg.
by
Graham
Usher.
Usher.
14 dart breaker throw to get things up and running.
Second leg, Graham to throw first. Game on.
Usher dialed in. Cued on.
180.
Second 180 of the match already
84.
in just the start of the second leg for Usher.
100.
I did listen there, Scott, and decided not to talk over dart 4. Turns out some things don't change.
97. 60.
Well, 161 here.
43.
To go 2-0 to the
Graham, you
goods.
require 161.
Graham Usher, early days, but averaging around 110 and change. Not much Henry Coates could have really done about
70.
this opening bombardment from the Scarborough man.
87. Graham, you require 91.
Double 16.
75.
Just kisses the inside, but we'll be back for more.
Yeah, Coates back on 190.
67. Graham, you require
Not really
16.
anywhere near the trouble. Usher,
Game
as
shot
he
on the
goes
second
into a
leg.
2-0
Graham Usher.
lead. 17 dart, hold a throw
Third leg, Henry to
to back
throw
up the
first.
14
Game on.
dart break. Things looking very nice for Graham Usher at this particular moment in time.
125.
Well, these are the types of purple patches that we were speaking about earlier. He's very much capable of, but maybe
81.
not shown as often this week than maybe we have seen in the past.
100.
However, would you still fancy him if it was to be
140.
Group C tomorrow and Friday?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I absolutely would.
83.
I think that he knows the place inside out and he knows what he's got to do. He's been in these Group A's before. He would
140.
have used this as a warm-up and he'll be ready to go. No matter what group, whether he's in B or C, is looking more likely C.
100.
You never know.
Graham, you require 140.
Unable to take out the 140, but he is going to leave himself on
100.
tops.
Henry, you require
Henry
93.
Coates hasn't had a dart at a double yet in this game, and he's being forced to take out this 93. He's not going to get a look. It's just beginning to fall apart a little bit here for Coates. I say fall apart, he's
25.
averaging 89
Graham, you
and
require
change.
40.
But Usher has
Game
just
shot on
been
the third leg.
irresistible.
Graham Usher.
13 dart, a double break, 102.48 the average, and a 3-0 lead.
Throw first. Game on.
And he is all over the lipstick.
140.
He is purring like a Cheshire cat right now.
140.
Yeah, and Henry's not having a bad game. He's just
140.
shy of a 90 average, but look at that. 106 from Usher. Really doing the business.
41.
Highest average you've seen this week, 107.38 from Aidan Kirk yesterday. Doesn't look like it's going to be
100.
usurped But this really has been a special performance. 5 minutes, 28 seconds it's taken Graham Usher to get
43.
himself into a
Graham
position
Usher,
where he
121.
can win the match. And he's got 6 on this 1-2-1, which is why he's going to persevere.
59.
Well, what a performance this has been.
100.
And to a
Graham
certain
requires
extent, Henry
62.
Coates can only put his hands up in appreciation as to what his opponent has done. To get it wrapped up, double top,
shot, and a
he's
match,
pinned
Graham
for a
Usher.
4-0 win and an average just underneath the 102 mark for Graham Usher. That is much more like it from the gambler. That game was completed in 6 minutes and 5 seconds. Graham Usher 4, Henry Coates 0, and this race to win Group A has another plot twist. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Graham Usher got the better of Henry Coates by 4 legs to 1. A game which lasted all of 6 minutes and 5 seconds. For context, things you can do in 6 to 9 minutes? Well, it's the average shower time of somebody in the United Kingdom. It's the average amount of time it takes to boil water on a stove. It's the average time it takes to boil an egg. And
First leg, Pete
Graham
to
Usher
throw
could have
first.
made
Game on.
2 pot noodles in the time it took to get the better of Henry Coates before the break. That was how quick he got over the line in that. But because
121.
Henry Coates was beaten to 0, it opens up the door here for Pete Hughes. Gets the better of Bradley Vanderveld.
45.
He will move on to 18 points, and he would be level on length difference with Coates.
100.
Did lose his opener, was beaten 4-3. Did have
140.
darts to win the contest against Aidan Kirk. First time he's had to deal with real adversity this
60.
week, fair to say.
I do like that. What you can do in 6 minutes. I
26.
remember I worked for a hotel firm, and I was part of the maintenance team. I was actually the head of the maintenance team that went around 5 or 6 hotels,
60.
tying up the hotels from the outside and everything, and all the borders and what have you. I did a time and motion study over one of my workers using the lavatory and how much he used it during the week, how many hours it took,
160.
how many minutes out of my week he took, and it was a similar thing to that. And I ended up working out that he cost me 48 hours a
44.
year.
Did you dump him in the end?
I did. No, I didn't. But when you think he's
85.
used 48 hours in a
require
year's work,
116.
that's a week. That's a week of my time that he's taken. And yeah, anyway. Yeah, welcome to my line of thought. Back to the
54.
darts.
Bradley require 135.
Vanderveld here looking at 135 to get the break. Bullseye, treble 15. Although we have seen a very sneaky treble 17,
83.
double 17 from that position
you
from Henry
require
Coates
62.
earlier this week. Who's here? He's having a look at double top.
Game shot on
And
the first leg.
Julie
Pete
obliges. Leading 1-0.
Yeah, that's back to
Second
a bit
leg,
more of the
Bradley
Pete
to
Hughes
throw
we were
first.
seeing yesterday,
Game
wasn't
on.
it?
$93. $60. $58. $140. $140. $83. $56. $125. Bradley require 154.
Yeah, good stuff again from Hughes on his short irons into the green.
$85.
And that's a really
Think you
good
require
last start
93.
from Vanderveld as well to pressure the 93. 86 left, treble 18. Not going to go. Treble, yeah,
45.
leaves himself 48.
Bradley requires 69.
So 69 required. Well, that's the 9. And that's the
Games on the
60.
second leg. Bradley Vandervelden.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Vanderveld. That
Third leg,
bullseye,
Pete to throw
getting him
first.
down under
Game on.
70, was a big, big dart in the previous throw. Then was able to take out the 69 with his next throw. Really good stuff
96.
from Vanderveld and to hold throw. So both players have struggled to hold throw in those first ones and had to do something a
100.
little bit special to maintain it.
No issues with the doubling.
No.
100.
I like Donegal, Belfast, and other places over there as well.
Beautiful
Not
part
just
of the
Dublin,
world.
yeah, absolutely.
96.
I was over there in February, and the scenery is picturesque. The people are just so friendly, and most importantly, the Guinness is
162.
perfect. Other stouts are available, just not from St James's
89.
Gate.
Pete, you require
Indeed.
143.
I think everybody that goes to Ireland has to have a Guinness.
It was actually when I went with
87.
Owen Binks to Dublin a couple of years ago, where I got the first taste of it, and that the rest is history.
56. Pete, you require 56.
Double top.
Game
14
shot on the third
darter.
leg.
And
Pete
Pete Hughes is back in front at 2-1.
Yeah, good stuff from Pistol
Fourth
Pete.
leg, Bradley to throw first.
Really nice
Game
hold
on.
with 14 darts.
$57. $95.
I wonder what's the new darting destination that's really going to take off. Obviously, England and the
100.
Netherlands, two real traditional strangleholds. I've said this for a little while now, and people have
100.
kind of scoffed at the suggestion, but give it 5 or 10 years. I think Mongolia could be a place where you see a lot of talent come through.
48.
I think other nations, Turkey as well as another one with the young ladies that are coming through the WDF system there. I think that's just a matter of time as well as the game grows out there.
Well, speaking to Marco Meyer, the Dutch ombudsman, you're saying basically it's all incorporated into the
76.
education system over there.
Think
It's
you
part
require
of their learning of
170.
numeracy, of maths, and of that sort of stuff. As Pete Hughes looks at the big fish, not going to get the second treble.
134.
Did tease us, but what a lovely last dart to leave 36 as well. And Vanderveld
90.
hasn't done a great deal
Think you
wrong
require
again in this
36.
leg, but finds himself with his opponent on a double first for a breaker throw, double 9.
Game shot on the fourth
Didn't
leg.
even think twice
Pete
about
Hughes.
splitting. Didn't even think twice about not going for it.
Fifth
Really
leg, Pete
aggressive,
to
went
throw
straight
first.
at it.
Game on.
And this is what we were seeing from Pete Hughes yesterday.
Averaging in excess of 90.
57.
I'm just getting the sense already that Bradley's going to need reset mentality tomorrow. It's just going to need to
54.
recalculate, recalibrate overnight. Put this down to an experience he'd rather want to forget. It's not played poorly the
30.
first 2 days, but I think you can tell that mentally he's a little bit spent by the scar tissue that's accrued in this group.
But if we're honest and
48.
we're assessing his game, he's probably one treble per leg behind. That's all it is. It's one dart, and it's a treble. It's a treble visit per
41.
leg that generally he's chasing.
And so effectively it's turning those tons into ton 40s.
Correct. Just one. Just one in
57.
every leg that he's played. Just one. And then you look at him, you look at his double stats and you go, if he could get out and save himself a dart every leg as well on that,
59.
then he'd be right up there at the top of the group. He is not doing that much wrong. But then I don't think anybody in the group is. I think we could say that about all the players in the group. Maybe
128.
Mate's cut adrift a little bit at the bottom, but the other 5, this could have been a very different story.
140.
Well, Well, 6 of them here to bring it back to 3-2. And it would be a break here for Vanderveld.
64.
Just about leaves himself on a finish of 150. And so Hughes been given a bit of a let-off here. How handy can he leave it?
The word is very handy. And once again, his irons into the green have been superb in this match. And every time you think you've got him, he's come back with something special.
64. Pete, you require
so double
40.
top to win 4-1. It would mean that Coates and Hughes would be inseparable at the top again.
Game shot.
And maybe it is
Pete
going to
Hughes.
go down to that shootout in match number 13. Pete Hughes and Henry Coates so far today have both won and lost in their opening 2 matches. As for Pete Hughes, that victory comes by way of a 4-1 success against Bradley Vanderveld. Henry Coates is out to bat next. He takes on Giovanni Mattei. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've completed 2 rounds worth of play here on this Wednesday morning. Henry Coates and Pete Hughes, the players at the top of the table. No change there. Both players have won 1 and lost 1 of their opening matches. Graham Usher got the better Giovanni Mattei by 4 legs to 1. Kirk beat Pete Hughes 4-3 in match 2. As for Henry Coates, well, he had 9 2-treble visits en route to 4 success against Vanderveld. Aidan Kirk beat Giovanni Mattei 4-0. Then Graham Usher, average of 101.9, dispatched of Henry Coates in almost 6 minutes flat. And then before the break, Pete Hughes beating Bradley Vanderveld by 4 legs to 1. So this is how the table looks consequently. Coates and Hughes both at the top of the pile, 18 points to their name. Aidan Kirk in third position on 16, Graham Usher on 12, Bradley Vandervelden on 6, Giovanni Mattei, the player at the bottom of the pile, having picked up just a solitary victory from his 12 matches to press. Shall we go to the halfway stage? I think we shall. Am I going to answer my questions all day? Yes, I am. Here we go. Giovanni Mattei and Henry Coates is game number 7 of our rostrum of games as we head towards the tail end of this Group A. For Coates, we'll move 2 points clear with a victory in this one, with Pete Hughes out to bat against Graham Usher in the next. Usher, who, remember, has won both his matches and has gone a little bit ballistic today. But it's Henry Coates' turn to try and find some hypersonic missiles, having
First leg, Giovanni to
4-0
throw
to
first. Game on.
Graham Usher in 6 minutes 5 seconds, as I mentioned in his previous match. Didn't even get a dart at a double in that particular contest.
60.
Today has been far from beautiful for the pair here. Even Coates with a win against Vanderveld. It's kind of been cancelled out because of what's happened after for Giovanni. In fact, it was a better performance against Aidan Kirk last time out, but only had a solitary dart at a double to show for it.
100.
So game 7 of our session.
100.
Which means it's time for some darting birthdays. Happy birthday to Gilbert van der Mijn, 33 years old. Dutchman, we've seen him here at weekly finals in the
41.
past. And to a friend of ours from South Africa in Carl Gabriel, played alongside Devon Peterson at the International Pairs.
60.
Turning 35 today. Many happy returns to you, Carl. And if it is your birthday today, happy birthday. We'll get the cakes and candles sent to you in the post.
59. 60. 85.
Well, Mattei first to a finish, however,
Giovanni require
this
156.
156 is going to have to go.
$100. Henry, you require 54. 14.
Tots goes a miss, and so Mattei
Giovanni require 56.
should get 2 at that particular target himself.
$36. Henry, you
Once
require
again,
40.
Tops goes begging for Mattei. Coates comes back, lovely marker.
Game
There
shot on
we
the
go.
first leg.
Straight
Henry
in with the
Coates.
second.
Second leg,
For this
Henry
man,
to
2
throw
opportunities.
first.
He will
Game
take
on.
them every time.
$140. 85. $140.
Back-to-back 140s here from Coates. Putting him in a very good position here in leg 2.
60.
I'd like to see Mate throw with a little bit more rhythm, I think, when he throws a
50.
little quicker. He's a little bit more successful around the treble area.
$45.
So Coates setting things up and hoping to set things up rather
95.
handily, poising himself, he hopes, for a 2-0 lead. Leads himself on 76 after 12 to double up the advantage.
96. Henry requires 76.
It's been a rather solid professional job so far.
36.
He's going to come back for 3 more to double up his lead.
$60. Henry require 40.
Tops up for Coates then. Down to 10s.
Game shot on the second leg.
Once
Henry
again,
Coates.
2-0 lead and looking very good.
Third leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
Looking to re-establish the 2-leg gap at the top of the table once more.
$125.
Every ticking win, he just gets that one step closer. And because he's playing first in this round of fixtures, can pile the pressure on Pete Hughes. Now then, Scott.
57.
Are you ready for the tungsten teaser?
You know I am. You just know it.
Well, on this day
40.
in 2023, the first week of the 4th series of the Modus Super Series came to its culmination.
60.
But which non-European player won on that particular Saturday night?
$80.
The keeping non-European.
100.
At MSS Darts on your social media feeds.
So it's not Luke Littler then, because
It's not Luke Littler, no.
No.
Anyone who suggests Luke Littler is a little bit silly.
It would be very silly.
Very, very
100.
stupid. So you've not got a big ether of knowledge. 156 for Mate,
Giovanni
and this is going to have to go.
156.
Coates has left himself on a 180 to leave himself in handy range.
$39. Henry require 104.
Coates then 104. Treble 16. Double 18.
Game
Oh,
shot
what
on
a
the
nice
third
little
leg.
clutch finish
Henry
from Coates. The 104 goes. 3-0 to the
Fourth
good.
leg,
Now
Henry
on
to
throw.
first. Game on.
Coates here. Pushing to put another 2 points onto his tally on the league table.
93.
Pile a bit more pressure on Pete Hughes.
$100.
Not happy.
81.
Didn't register a ton plus finish yesterday in any of his matches. So that's his first since Monday. Is that a sign? Monday you went 5 from 5. You can't go 5 from 5 today.
60.
Played a little better Monday than he did yesterday.
$55. 81. $125.
Professional job. There's some Henry Coates. Average of 87 change. 3 from 8 in terms of his doubling.
60. Henry, you require 147.
And he's looking for 147 to get it done, which is quite ironic the day after
99.
the reboot of Big Break was announced. Stephen Hendry and Paddy McGuinness taking over that programme. But Henry Coates is looking to get a second win
Henry,
of his
require
programme
48.
today. 48 points from a 4-0 win, double 16.
Game shot.
And that is
And
win
the
number
match, Henry
2.
Coates.
It feels like this group is brewing towards a concluding match between Henry Coates and Pete Hughes to determine who is going to win it. Henry Coates has done his side of the bargain there. Pete Hughes will take on Graham Usher in a few moments' time. But before that, we're going to watch Aidan Kirk in action as he takes on Bradley Vandervelden. Hey, welcome back here to the live lounge report. So game 8 of our session is a meeting between Aidan Kirk and Bradley Vandervelden. Before the break, Henry Coates got the better of Giovanni Mate by 4-0. As far as Aiden's concerned, if he wins this game, then he can pretty much all but guarantee qualification for the Group B in the respect to be 4 points clear with 6 points left to play for. Oh, sorry, 6 points clear with 6 points left to play for.
First. Game on.
If he wins and then Graham Usher loses, it's pretty much over, bar the shouting for the gambler in that particular regard.
97.
Usher takes on Pete Hughes in game 9 of the session, but we reached the halfway point, and for Bradley Vanderveld,
45.
I just wonder where he's at right now, because he's played some good stuff, hasn't got victories, and it feels like today there's just been a little bit of a hangover from that.
96.
Yeah, possibly, but
85.
just looking at the tables at the last break after 6 games, and I don't think that Aiden here
57.
has given up on top spot yet. If a couple of results go his way,
59.
if he wins this one, he goes 2 behind.
$57.
Hughes to play Usher next. Aiden has to play Coates
81.
himself yet. So there is a chance that Coates could drop points. Hughes and Coates have to play each other as well. There could be an opportunity.
41. Aiden, you require 60.
For Kirk to sneak in the back door here.
Game shot on the first leg. Aiden Kirk.
And this is where the meeting between Henry Coates and Pete Hughes in game 13 might either be a massive blessing for him or a massive hindrance. And he won't know which is which until the end of the next round's worth of fixtures, dependent on how the results go.
96.
I think Aiden's headspace today is getting in here and doing 5 out of 5 and seeing what the others do.
100.
I think this is his headspace. I think this is what he's doing. I think he's coming in here going, right, I'm going to win 5 out of 5. You two,
60.
It's now up to you. If you mess it up from there, that's your problem. I'm going to be sat here waiting to pounce.
Well, the maximum he can get to is 22
96.
points. So in an ideal world, what he would want is for Coates and Hughes to be sat both on 20 going into match 13. They're going to move on to 22 points. He'd then play Graham Usher in the game after, and then hope that he'd be in a position where his legs difference is strong enough to maybe catch at the post.
58.
Well, like I say, after 6 games today, his leg difference was right there with them.
140.
Well, as of right now, as of Aiden Kirk 1, Bradley Vanderveld 0, it's Coates on 20 points plus 17, Kirk 18 points plus 13, Hughes 18 points plus 12.
Bradley require 116.
Double 20 for double top. Sorry, double 18, shall I say. I was looking at 120, not 116, and I don't even know how and why.
You require 112. $60. Bradley, you require 18.
So double 9 to level this game up.
Game
Double 9 is found.
Bradley Vanderveld.
And we are back on level terms at 1 apiece.
Third leg, Aiden to throw first. Game on.
Well, Vanderveld hoping that sets off a chain reaction.
60.
He's got to find something.
I did a nice bit of counting yesterday at the vault. I was on 231.
49.
I know Owen Binks would have been really proud of me, right? Because then I went down on the 19s for 231 and left myself 212. Then I went for the 20s and I left myself 192. And then I went and hit 25 to leave myself 167. And I gotta say,
45.
Owen taught me all that. The trouble was, I missed the 25 at the end.
60.
So, but the intention, and I meant well, and I walked away from the board and I was really smiling and happy with myself because I'm really old and I don't do things like that. And somebody went, "Why are you smiling at?"
140.
And I was going, "Well, I went the right way, but I missed the 25." Just the funny little things that make you chuckle in a game of
57.
darts.
Sounds just like me when I was speaking to my teachers at school. I meant well, but I've just messed it up.
140.
My Spanish teacher hated me.
There's one of the guys that plays in our vaults is a teacher. He's a maths teacher, and I saw him go wrong, and I thought,
140.
Silly boy.
Bradley require 127.
Practice what you could preach. The 127 took this out yesterday against Aiden Kirk. Is he going to do the same here? Oh, double 8 just skims
Aiden, you
the
require
wire.
44.
Double 16 for Aiden Kirk. Oh,
12.
there.
Bradley, you require 16. Game Schollen
Well,
the third
squeezes
leg.
it into the
Bradley
corner,
Vanderveld.
leads 2-1. Now, this game yesterday was a barn burner.
Fourth
This is
leg,
where Aiden
Bradley
Kirk
two,
averaged
throw first.
107.38. Bradley Vanderveld lost 4-2. Took out 2 tub plus checkouts, the 127 and the big fish. Averaged just under 95 for no change. Former
45.
Lakeside Boys champion.
$96.
A cold reaction from Aiden Kirk.
$100. $96. $60.
Should start down on the 19s. Well, the intention was all well, but the execution just a little bit off. A
77.
little bit like you on 2-3-1, Scott.
$60.
I'll remember that when I'm playing local league tonight.
You won't even get it down to 200.
That's in a 301 game.
I've seen you play.
81.
Well, if that's what you call it.
Hey, I gave Sam Mulliner a right old game. Should have won it. Missed multiple darts at a double.
140. And you require 151.
Probably not a litmus test on ability, admittedly. As
61.
Vanderveld in here looks at 96. And if
Bradley
Aiden
require
Kirk does lose
96.
this game, then he can pretty much wave goodbye to any outside hopes of potentially going on and winning the group. And actually would leave the door open for Graham Usher
25.
just to
Aiden, you require 90.
pose the question in the race for a Group B position. Double 15 on the inside. And so Vanderveld will have a look
78.
at this 71 to go 2 clear.
Bradley, you require 71.
It's going to get a dart at double top.
51.
But that dart drops
Aiden
low, and
require
so Aiden
12.
Kirk looking at the central target on the side of the board. Sixers
Game
found,
shot on the fourth leg.
and
Aiden
he
Kirk.
pegs back, and we are on terms at 2-2.
Fifth leg, Aiden to throw first. Game on.
I've got a little agricultural teaser for you, Henry.
Is that still a thing?
96.
It is a game now, because I've decided. If you have a bunch of cows together, they're known as a herd.
96.
A bunch of sheep together, they're known as a flock. A bunch of geese together, they're known as a gaggle.
100.
What is a bunch of starlings together known as?
That's a bank, isn't it?
A bunch
95.
of starlings. What are they called?
135. $100. And you require 170. $96. $60. And you require 74.
So 74 to go 3-2 to the good.
42. Bradley, you require 150.
So Kirk here looking at 32 to
54.
move himself 3-2
you
in front
require
and to put
32.
himself one away.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Aidan Kirk.
Yeah, really nicely done by
6th
Aidan
leg,
Kirk.
Bradley to throw first. Game on.
$18 dart holder throw.
93.
6 visit leg.
134.
Yeah, finds it nicely.
58. 83. 41. 135. 93. Aidan, you require 149. 43.
Well, he's left himself on 106 to win this match. Vanderveld, with his throw being overturned in this
90.
leg. And it looks like this game is going to be overturned as far as he's concerned. Treble 18 leaves double 16 for a ton plus
Game
check
shot
out to wrap
and
it
a
up.
match. Aidan Kirk.
Aidan Kirk for 4-2 winning against Bradley Vanderveld, and he puffs his cheeks because he knows that was hard work. But he gets himself over the line, courtesy of a brilliant 106 finish. Coming up after the break, Graham Usher takes on Pete Hughes. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Game 9 of the session is a meeting between Graham Usher and Pete Hughes. Before the break, we saw Aidan Kirk get the better of Bradley Vanderveld by a 4-2 scoreline. That puts him on to 18 points, and he's leapfrogged Pete by a couple of legs. On legs difference, with both players tied on 18 points at the top of the table. Now, if Graham Usher loses this game, then he is pretty much consigned, well, he would be consigned, shall I say, to Group C on Thursday and Friday, because he would be
First leg, Graham
6
to
points
throw
behind the
first.
pair of
Game
Kirk
on.
and Hughes, and there would only be 4 more points to play for in the final couple of rounds worth
85.
of play. We have whizzed by our Wednesday action through to Game 9 already, and for Pete Hughes, because Henry Coates went out to bat, knows the task is simple. He has to win this one, win the next one, and then it would be a shootout
59.
potentially, depending on results. Coates takes on Kirk next, as to who is going to go on and win this Group A.
140.
Started really well here.
100.
That's Peter Hughes. Oh, Pete Hughes, he's done well. Looks really, really
140.
focused. 3 140s on the trot. Against the throw.
83.
Just what the
Think you
doctor would have
require
ordered.
81.
Just a dream start.
$41. $81.
So
Pete, you
Tops left
require
after
40.
12, and now a tangible break opportunity for Pete Hughes. Double 10. Good guide. But
30.
unable to follow it to the
Graham, you
fullest of
require
the extent he
93.
would have hoped.
57. Pete, you require 10.
So double 5 here for Pete Hughes. He's getting closer.
No
But he
score.
still cannot find a
Graham,
way
you
in, and
require
so Usher will
36.
have a look here at double 18.
Game shot on the
Finds
first
double
leg.
18 and
Graham
finds
Usher.
himself 1-0 to the goods.
Yeah, be really
Second leg, Pete
disappointed
to throw first.
that one
Game
went
on.
begging, because 81 after 9. Pete would have
140.
fancied breaking throw there.
41.
But he started off with another 140. That is his 4th of the match already. Really impressive stuff from him.
100.
Yeah, scoring okay, doubling a bit patchy up to
100.
press.
All the same, I think there'll be a few people keeping their eye on Pete, you know. Management-wise. It's been a really impressive debut for him, and I wouldn't at all be surprised
60.
if somebody doesn't get a look at this and say, hang on a minute, I think this fella deserves to go elsewhere here.
Well, I can tell you that he has got a manager, because he told me yesterday he was dropped off by him
59.
on Sunday and then bought him a meal at one of the local restaurant establishments that we have around here.
Well, it doesn't surprise me.
140.
It doesn't surprise me.
Pete, you require 142.
Talent that he has and the way that he plays doesn't surprise me one iota.
Yeah, he's handy. And I just wonder with a bit of backing and maybe
31.
just putting himself out there a
Graham, you
bit more.
require
I think
160.
I think there's something there for him. I really do believe that. But what are the 160?
120.
Just high.
Pete, you require 111. $51. Graham, you require 40. $30. Pete, you require 60.
Just toe in the water, didn't he? Found it was lovely, but the double wasn't in, Graham.
20.
Well, I had to say to
Graham, you
myself,
require
buddy,
10.
come over to the left-hand side, but he was unable to find.
on
But
the
Usher,
second
no
leg.
mistake on the
Graham
fives
Usher.
to get the breaker throw, which puts him into a 2-0 lead in this
Third leg,
contest.
Graham to throw first. Game on. $125.
As Bobby George famously said, scores for show, doubles for dough.
43. $23.
And he also says, may the darts be with you. And that wasn't with Graham there. I would ask if you and Bobby got any stories,
95.
but a quarter to 12 in the afternoon on broadcast television probably isn't the right place to tell them.
I know we got
43.
some clean ones. Yeah, some clean ones. Bobby actually has written one about me in his book about I went round there and I,
180.
to cut a long story short, I hit 3 180s with 3 different sets of darts. I think they were like a
60.
I went round in his bar and yeah, it was a Colin Lloyd set of darts, hit a 180. I picked up a set of Phil Taylor's darts, hit a 180. Then I picked up a set of, I think it might have been his darts, and I hit a 180. So I hit 3 180s back to back with 3 different sets of darts. I hadn't even had a practice throw. It was my first throws as well.
140.
And then he said, get your darts out. And I
think you
took my
require
darts out and
24.
I hit 26 with my own darts.
Yeah, there is.
James on the third leg.
Pete Hughes
Pete
finds a
Hughes.
double 12. It's fair to say, if you do read Bobby George's autobiography,
Fourth
there
leg,
is
Pete
plenty
to
of
throw
dog
first.
tails in there.
Game on.
Very
As
much
Pete
so.
Hughes brings it back to 2-1.
Very much so. And he said he'd never seen another player ever in all his lifetime
43.
hit 3 180s back to back with 3 different sets of darts. I'm sure there will be influencers out there now.
Trying
to achieve that feat.
Hey, you get aura points for that.
But yeah, I hadn't practiced with the darts. I hadn't even touched the darts before.
125.
It's quite a strange one. And yeah, once in a lifetime thing. And I was really happy that I did it in front of Bobby. So
100.
the world got to know through his book. But yeah, I think he's mentioned it in commentary before as well.
96.
Here at the Super Series,
125.
Chris Murphy went and visited him at his house, didn't he? There's a really good segment of that on Pluto TV. An interview with him.
25. Graham, you
Really,
require
really
96.
good watch if you get a chance to watch it. Sure you'll find it on YouTube.
80.
And if you like to see awkward scenes, then I very much recommend the one where Bobby George goes up on his stair lift and Chris Murphy follows him up the steps.
96. Graham, you require 16.
2-8, it's a 3-1. Double 4.
8.
He's not there, so Pete Hughes here looking to square
Pete, you
things up.
require
Now both players
116.
are missing clubs at the outer ring. Great guide. It's almost too close to a
60.
certain extent.
Graham, you require 8.
Trying to clip off the barrel, but a diverted low. Double 2.
Game shot on the fourth
Graham
leg.
Usher moves
Graham
to within a
Usher.
leg, and there might well be another twist in this Group A plot.
Fifth leg, Graham to throw first. Game on. 41.
Well, this will be exactly what Henry
96.
Coates wants to see, because he'll put himself in a position, if he gets the bit of Aidan Kirk in game 10, he would find himself 4 points clear, and
28.
Pete Hughes would only have 4 more points in which to play with. Plays Giovanni Matte in the
47.
game thereafter, before the meeting between the two in game 13 of the session.
45.
And Pete now, from this point onwards in the day, is going to be on-off straight away. Plays this game, off the next game. Plays the game after, off the game after that, and then plays game 13.
100.
A lot to think about.
76.
A lot to ponder. However, can he find a way back into this game? Graham Usher's kind of dangled an olive branch at
60.
him.
96.
Should go over to the treble 18 here.
132.
Well, that's what he tried to do. Didn't quite work out, but does leave himself on 66.
100. Pay you require 66.
Triple 10 leaves double 18. 2 9s.
57.
And now Graham Usher
Graham, you require
has a
115.
match-winning opportunity. Treble 19 for the double. Gets it. Double 19. Just
96.
above the wire.
Pete, you require 9.
So Hughes to stay alive in the match. 1 for double 4. And he gets it with the last dart. Hangs
Hughes.
on. Good stuff from Pistol Pete.
6th leg, Pete to throw first. Game on. $96.
I have reliably been informed that Pete's son Oliver is
100.
9 years old tomorrow. So a big happy birthday for tomorrow, Oliver, from all of us here at the Modus Super Series.
95.
So that just goes to show the sacrifices that
121.
players have to make to be here. So missing birthdays, missing weddings. Well, hopefully not their own weddings, but there's a lot of sacrifice that's got to be made
94.
to make it to the pinnacle of any profession.
Yeah, something that happened with... I remember somebody approaching my wife at some party or
83.
another while she was there with the kids saying, "Oh, it's terribly sad to hear that you and Scott split up." And she said, "We haven't split up." He said he's just at darts all the time. And I hadn't been to a party for about 5 years with the family
95.
because you're away travelling, trying to achieve your goals. It's really weird, really strange.
59.
Would have been quite funny if they weren't
Pete,
sorry.
you require 121.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
To take us all the way, treble 17 for the bull. Bull to take us the distance.
96.
Is that the last chance
you
and the
require
last dart that
138.
he throws in this game?
No, it's not.
100.
So then where
Pete, you
does he
require
go?
25.
1 double 12. So double 2 now then with 1 dart.
21.
And that's always difficult once you miss
Graham,
the
you
big
require
number with the
38.
first dart to finish that off.
Game shot.
But
And
what
a match.
does happen
Graham
is that
Usher.
Graham Usher finishes it off. He wins 4-2 in this one. And as that sculpted the hopes of Pete Hughes for topping the table, who knows? It's a 4-2 win in favour of Graham Usher. We head into a short break and Henry Coates comes back taking on Aidan Kirk.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we saw Graham Usher beat Pete Hughes 4-2. Prior to that, wins for Henry Coates and Aidan Kirk in this round of fixtures. Now, that double 19 for Graham Usher means that all of a sudden Henry Coates has control of this group. He has a 2-point lead with 4 left to play for, and he takes on Aidan Kirk in match 10. We can give you confirmation of that now by having a look at the league standings. Henry Coates with 20 points, a 2-point lead over Aidan Kirk. And Pete Hughes also, not just as he lost, but he's taken a bit of a hammering in terms of his legs difference as well. So, Henry Coates takes on Aidan Kirk here. Now, if Aidan wants to win the group, he has to win this match. Any defeat, he will be eliminated, because Coates will be on 22 and Kirk can only get to a maximum of 20 points. We head towards that juncture where every game has a mammoth-esque feel to it. For Henry Coates, he might feel as if he's got away with it a little bit. He's not had his best day, but luckily for him, others have faltered around him. For Aidan Kirk, he's won all 3, which has put him back into the picture. The meeting between the pair.
First leg, Henry to throw first. Game on.
On Tuesday.
96.
Went the way of Aidan Kirk by 4 legs to 2. Averaged 94.58 in that game. 4 from 11 on his
59.
doubles. Henry Coates had 3 180s. Still found himself on the wrong end of the scoreline. But on Monday, it was Henry Coates who won 4-3. Had 3-14 darters.
59.
En route to a 7-leg success in that particular contest. I wonder how this one's going to pan out, Scotty Dog.
Yeah, that was a really good opener to our Group A on Monday, wasn't it? The game between these two.
100.
Really special.
100.
Two have been hanging around together this week here.
95.
There's never going to be sort of anything to worry about on the nervousness front between the two players. They get on so well.
140.
You tend to just throw with freedom when you're playing a really good mate.
Well, Coates unable to take out the 151. Kirk is going to come back here, having a look at 68 for a breaker throw. Double 18
50.
doesn't go, and so Coates will get an
Henry
opportunity to hang on to serve here. Tried the flatter yesterday and it worked a treat, and it does exactly the same there for the youngster.
I'm super jealous of that flatty.
To throw first. Game on.
That is an absolute perler of a dart, that is. There's a few of them that throw it and do it, but I've got to be honest with you. There are very few that do it better than Henry Coates. That's twice that I've seen him do it this week. And it is a really proper, safe dart. When others do it, it looks a little bit wibbly in the air and it just don't look right. But when he does it,
100.
It's an absolute beaut of a flatty.
Well, it was Daryl Gurney who started making it mainstream about 4 or 5 years ago. See a number of players do it here. Well, we saw Luke Little play a whole game throwing flatties at the Live Lounge. Owen Bates
44.
used to use that a lot for 60 finishes when he was plying his trades here.
Your old mate Cameron Crabtree.
Oh no, he just throws them all flat.
He does throw them all flat, so he doesn't have to throw a flatty as such.
If anything, he has to throw a standy uppy every now and then. Double top.
Game shot on the second.
12 dart,
Henry
breaker throw. Henry Coates 2-0 up and really beginning to go through the gears
Third leg,
here.
Henry to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, he knows this will make life easier to top the group if he wins here.
140.
Oh, Aidan Kirk had a dart, a double 18 to win leg 1.
96.
Didn't take it. And then his throw just got decimated in leg 2.
It will also take a little bit of heat off of that
57.
game with Pete Hughes as well, won't it? Next up. It won't be a must-win for him.
97. $96.
2 trebles needed. Can only
98.
find the one of them. So 6 darts from here for Henry Coates to put himself 3-0 to the good and to put himself 1 away. Needs a treble with the last.
60.
Able to muster. He's on a finish, but he's opened up the door for Kirky.
100.
And
Henry
that last
require
dart
148.
was really nice from Aidan Kirk. Oh, double 14.
120. Aiden, you require 110.
He went straight for the
78.
ball after hitting the chirp with dart 1.
Henry
Now, there's a lot of
required
plays
28.
you may associate with that play. I'm not sure Aidan Kirk is
Game
one of
shot on
them.
the third leg.
And he pays
Henry
the ultimate
Coates.
price for it. Coates pinning the double 14 to move
Fourth
himself
leg,
3-0
Aiden
to the
throw
good.
first. Game on.
Kirk was looking to move his twinkle toes, but found himself in a tango.
78.
He really did find himself in a tango.
And trust me, Scott, you know when you've been tangoed.
97.
You do indeed.
$43.
Don't you try it, I'll get HR.
140.
I prefer just squashing people. I don't want to tango him, I just squash him.
134.
Well, that was more pinhead. That's a Henry Coates. He is now racing towards that finishing line. Maxi leads himself at 84 after 9. Potential 11 darter to get it wrapped up. He's averaging here 106
Henry
and a
require
half.
84.
Well, we asked whether there was any signs of vulnerability. Well, he's answering those questions emphatically as he
Game
finds
shot
the ball
and a
to
match.
win it with
Henry
a dozen
Coates.
darter. He beats his good friend and adversary Aidan Kirk 4-0, averaging 105.47. He moves on to 22 points and he moves within touching distance now of winning this Group A. What a performance that was from that young man. 105.5 average, 4 from 5 on the doubles. There was nothing not to like about it. Coming up after the break, Pete Hughes is going to have to respond as he takes on the South African Giovanni Mate. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Henry Coates with an average of 105.47 got the better of Aidan Kirk by 4-0. Game 11 is a meeting between Pete Hughes and Giovanni Mattei. Now, if Giovanni gets to 2 legs in this game, then Henry Coates would have won the group. So for Pete Hughes, I don't know if he knows about this because we've worked this out on the fly during the advert break. He has to win 4-0 or 4-1 to stay in contention. I'm not sure he'll know all about that. As for Giovanni, he probably won't know about this either. He hasn't done too much in this group,
First leg, Pete
but what he might be able to do
Game on.
is be the spoiler. And how many times do we see it here? Somebody who struggled in a group suddenly finds a result,
100.
which then sends somebody packing.
Do you know what? It happens more often than not. You don't always get to decide your fate in some of these Group A campaigns.
Well, it's part of the perils of the round robin
60.
format, isn't it?
Very much so. Very much so.
$140.
Sometimes external factors do come into play. And you try as hard and as much as you possibly can to try and control your fate, but there's only a certain degree that you can do that.
180. $131.
My guess is that Pete Hughes feels that the group is probably gone anyway now with that last win from Henry Coates.
Which could do one of two things.
85.
If that is the case.
Pete, you
It might
require
tense him out, might not see
130.
too much, or it could go the other way. He could relax. We might see the best of him this week. Who knows? Treble 10 to leave himself double top and to
Game's on
hit
the
the
first leg.
130.
Pete Hughes.
That's some way to start.
Second leg, Giovanni to
Well, I said he might
Game on.
relax as a result of him maybe feeling his fate is sealed. And if that's him in a relaxed mood, then Giovanni better watch out. Henry Coates better watch out.
140. $55.
The undoing in Pete Hughes' last game was the fact that he only hit 2 doubles with 15 attempts
100.
against Graham Usher. That was his undoing in that match. So he'll be over the moon to have hit the 130
100.
to open this one.
Well, Mattei in charge of this leg on for. Remember, if he gets 2 legs, then Henry will be our king in this Group A.
100.
Coates will cross the finishing line. Triple H, and I've been reliably informed that he walked out to King of
81.
Kings by, I think it was Motorhead,
Giovanni
wasn't it?
require
It's not even
161.
King's walk on track.
It is indeed.
Triple 17, and he would have gone for the bullseye. That I've got absolutely no doubt.
137.
So this is what I Peter. It mean that Pete Hughes will
Giovanni
have to
require
win
24.
each of the remaining 3 legs in this game.
Game shot on the
That's a
second
14
leg.
dart, and these are the
Giovanni Mattei.
glimpses that Giovanni has shown us.
Third leg,
The
Pete
glimpses
to
just
throw
haven't
first.
been good
Game
enough,
on.
often enough. That's been the big difference in this Group A for him. Oh, that was snatchy. First time we've seen something really snatchy from
96.
Pete.
$55.
Yeah, there's the winning dart from Matty from the last leg. One more of those and he stops Pete Hughes.
41.
being able to top the table here in Group A.
Is it fair to say that we've reached that point where Pete Hughes knows what he could
41.
potentially do, and he might well be feeling the effects of that right now?
Yeah, possibly. I think that could be the case.
43. $60.
Do you know what, sometimes this is where numbers can be deceiving because it feels like a scrappy game, but you look up and see the numbers. This has actually been quite good standard-wise.
It really has.
$100.
Because if you watch it with the naked eye, it's just felt a little bit bitty. Pete Hughes knows what was on the line.
41.
Mate, whether he knows it or not, can win Henry Coates' group if he wins one more leg. If he can dish up 245 points from here.
$35.
Well, that's a reprieve for Pistol Pete.
It is indeed.
95.
Ton for Hughes to move 2-1 to the goods.
Pete, you require 100.
Perfect guy for the treble. Finds it. Double 10.
Game shot.
Well, he's won 2 legs in this game and 2 legs with tub plus checkouts.
Fourth leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
Hughes didn't hit a ton plus on Monday. Hit a 116 yesterday.
98.
And now today has had 3. A 114, a 130 and the 100 in this match.
140. $140. $100.
Well, a couple of ton plus checkouts for Pete Hughes. The 130 that you saw there got his campaign up and running in this game as Mate leads himself on a bogey number. Then backed up by the ton in the previous leg, where he managed just to plonk
45.
dart 2 over the top of dart 1 and then finding double 10 with a plomp.
$93.
So we've seen the 130 and that was how he completed the ton. And now Mate looking at 70 here to send Henry Coates through to Saturday night.
140.
If he gets 2
Giovanni
legs,
requires 70.
Pete Hughes can't qualify.
Good pressure from Hughes though.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
But that's it.
Giovanni
Mate gets to 2 legs.
Fifth leg, Pete to throw first. Game on.
Hughes can no longer catch Coates.
What's it we say every week about
60.
spoilers? Every week. Every week there is a spoiler situation here. It's more spoilers than an EastEnders on the bus.
140.
And we do get plenty of duffs here. Usually qualifies for Champions Weeks.
59.
You know all about the square, don't you, Scott?
Absolutely. I've had a trip down memory lane,
97.
had a wander around in my past. It's not as big as it looks on telly.
Trust me, TV creates some
60.
kind of optical illusion when you work in it long enough, as we've both been very lucky to do so. It's not always as grand as what we try and make it out
60.
to be. Some very good technical people work in this industry to polish.
80.
But polishing off this leg, and polishing off what would be only a second win of the group is what Giovanni is
44.
looking to do here.
$140. Giovanni require 160.
I've already seen a 160 go this week. Are we going to see it again? Double top.
120.
Would have been glorious from Giovanni.
Pete, you require 102. $54. Giovanni, you require 40.
So for the lead here then, for Giovanni.
Game show on the fifth
The lead
leg.
he takes,
Giovanni
3-2,
Matthews.
now has the darts.
Sixth leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
The darts to win the game.
55.
Well, that's what they're all looking to focus on.
100.
And looking to focus in on what would be only a second win of the week, the South African.
$140. $81.
Hughes continues to plug away. But still advantage Matty.
100. $140.
140 to leave him on 180. But it's Mate with the setup turn here.
$26.
Not ideal.
No, advantage now back with Hughes. The throw effectively turned.
41.
And that's a horrible deflection with the last dart.
He's on a finish, but there's going to be a lot of work to manoeuvre for Pete Hughes. Me and Laura were talking about it last
100.
week. Anything with a
Think you
9
require
on the end is
139.
awkward. Leaves you to traverse the board a fair bit, but it doesn't matter because the shot is off. And so Giovanni Mate is going to get a look at this 80 here
99.
to get his
Giovanni
first win
require
since
80.
Monday. He's already applied the damage to Pete Hughes by getting the 2 legs required to win Henry Coates the group. And he's going to get match darts here to win by 4 legs to 2. But he's unable
60.
to take. We could be heading all the way.
Pete, you require 40.
Double top for Pete Hughes to send us the distance.
Game show on the sixth
And
leg.
send us
Pete
to a
Hughes.
crescendolised leg he will.
7th and final leg. Pete to throw first. Game on.
Hill.
100.
Oh, the anguish. Oh, the pain.
45.
Oh, how this can be a hurly-burly of emotions, this roller coaster ride that is the Live Lounge.
100.
Yeah, 1 minute you're going for a double to win the match. And the next minute you're staring defeat in the face.
So many ups and downs.
30.
Can't split these two.
123.
So that could well be a separating factor. As Giovanni felt the opportunity has now come to pass for him.
28.
I'd say so. And as I said, he was in position with match darts. You
96.
miss those, you get punished.
And punished to the hilt, it looks like he's going to be. He's a long way back. Pete Hughes has all the time that he could possibly want from 82 to get this game wrapped up by 4 legs to 3.
40. Pete, you require 82.
82 then for Hughes. Gone the bullseye route. 71.
42.
Leave tops. Eventually with a score of 32, but Matty way back on 358.
$30.
So double top to complete
Pete,
a
you require
4-3
40.
victory for Pete Hughes.
Game shot. And a
And a
match.
4-3 win it is. It's academic in terms of its hopes of qualifying through. Giovanni Mattei putting the dent on his hopes of winning the group. And he missed a couple of match starts himself to cross the finishing line. But it is Pete Hughes with a perfect doubling display. 4 from 4. 2 ton plus checkouts. Who wins 4-3. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series where Henry Coates has won Group A. That was because Giovanni got the 2 legs he needed to get against Pete Hughes to deny him a win in the group. Right, let's move on and watch Graham Usher and Bradley Vanderveld go head-to-head. All the issues now pretty much confirmed, although Graham Usher can get to 18 points and would take on Kirk in game 14. But let's see how he gets on here against Bradley Vanderveld. And it's the last game of the 4th cycle's worth of games here on the South Coast. I wonder how this one is going to go. For Bradley, we kind of mentioned it this morning, needs to try and give himself some kind of launch pad going into his secondary group of the week. As for Graham Usher, well, it's just been a compare and contrast day. You don't quite know what you're going to get from 1 minute to the next. Averaged 85 and change. Missed 9 darts at a double, but hit a 146 against Giovanni.
121.
Then whitewashed Henry Coates 4-0, averaging 101.9, 4 from 6 on his doubles in the space of 6 minutes and 5 seconds. And yes, he won his previous games. He won all 3 of his games today. But then there was a dip in performance against Pete Hughes, averaging just underneath the 80 mark and
46,
missing 11 darts at the outer ring. So the truth is, we don't quite know what Graham Usher we're going to get in this game.
140.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
60.
Graham, for me, those heights are still very much there. The consistency is what I would say, or hasn't been in the last couple of days.
56.
He's been here an awful lot and maybe probably feeling that
52.
as he got partway through yesterday that the Group A win had gone.
125. 60.
So 93 for Vanderveld to move himself 1-0 to the good.
53. Graham, you
So
require
Usher looking at 106 to get the opening leg break. A break he needs if he's going to win this game.
66.
And that would have been
Bradley,
a second on top
40.
of the day if he found.
Game shot on the first leg.
He's not going to get a second look at the board. Vanderveld pinning tops to
second
take
leg, Graham to throw
the
first.
opening leg.
Game on.
Well,
140.
let me put you out your misery in terms of the tungsten teaser.
100.
Question was, which non-European player won the first week of Series 4 on this day
60.
in 2023? That player, without Googling, was Danny Lauby. Beat
97.
Wesley Harms by 4 legs to 1. Not the spark out of Sparky.
40.
If you have got the question correct, many congratulations to you. You can win some tungsten teaser points, which at the end of the series, you can
55.
exchange for absolutely nothing back. I'll have to answer your
83.
agricultural teaser before too long as well.
We can do it now. We can do it now. And obviously the question was about
100.
a group of cows is called a herd. A group of sheep is called a flock. A group of geese is called a gaggle.
85.
What is a group of
Bradley,
starlings called?
149.
Well, a group of starlings is actually called a murmuration. A murmuration of starlings, and they collect together because they don't fly
113.
particularly quickly on their own, so they're a bit vulnerable to falcons and stuff. We'll just watch this from Graham Usher. And a
Game shot on
nice
the
93
second.
check to go
Graham
1-1. Yeah, so they group together.
Third leg, Bradley
Starlings
to
do,
throw
so that
first.
they are not
Game
quite
on.
so vulnerable. As individuals, they are easily picked off. And then come the winter months, you will see them throwing through the sunlit sky in the evenings.
180.
In these murmurations that you see of 100, 200 of them in a group, making all these amazing shapes, and that's to
140.
warm their bodies up before they go to sleep at night. They pick the body heat up off of each other by flying so close together through the air.
88.
So a little bit more than a tungsten teaser, my stuff. A little bit more educational.
60.
And if you are still awake, thank you so much for still tuning in.
56. 81. 43.
1-3-4 to re-establish the lead at
60.
2-1.
Bradley, you require 134.
Can he find a 1-3-4? He's going to look at two Java 19s, unable to find the first of them. Well, the 160's been taken, and the 160's been
44.
scared a couple of times this week.
Graham, you require 160.
Can Usher add to the collection? Double top. For another
Game's
160.
on the third leg.
And
Graham
another
Usher.
big one from the Scarborough Ace.
Fourth leg, Graham to throw first.
The
Game on.
160 joins the 146 in his big finish catalogue today.
100.
Some of the finishing in this group has been top tier.
180.
It really has.
140.
Second in the row, the Bradley Vanderveld's kicked off for Max and then gone low
54.
with dart 4.
57.
Opening here against the throw for the young Dutchman.
57.
But hasn't made best use of it. So 6 darts here for 204 for Graham Usher to move into a 3-1 lead.
100.
Ton leads himself on a finish where he needs just one big treble to guarantee himself a dart at the outer ring.
56. Graham, you require 104.
He ain't going to go treble 18 bull. We'll stay there. But couldn't find the treble, which would have given him a
56.
dart double 12.
Bradley, you require 154.
So Vanderveld unable to apply to the 154. So Usher with an opportunity
96.
to move himself
Graham, you require
3-1 to the
48.
good and to move himself one away. Tops. Old Faithful.
James on the fourth leg. Graham Usher.
He just loves that target. And he leads
Fifth
3-1.
leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on.
And to put himself in a position where he would take on Aiden Kirk. And he would be able to pip him with a victory.
60.
For the moments about of doubt, I meant
97.
pip him, not pipping the dog from the TV program Come Outside.
54.
Remember that from a kid? Aunt Mabel, wasn't it?
96.
With the spotty plane.
96.
Played Ian Beale's mum in EastEnders.
60. 97.
Well, Usher looking for a treble to leave himself on a finish. Gets said treble. Gets the bonus of 2. Leaving himself on 108 to win this game by a 4-leg-to-1 scoreline.
42. Graham, you require 108.
Gonna get a match start. Gonna get a match start. And he's
Game
gonna
shot,
take
and
out
a
another
match.
ton plus
Graham
finish.
Usher.
His second of the game. The 160 turned it in his favour. And the 108 has put the cap on it. Graham Usher with a commanding 4-1 win where his finishing was the highlight. Coming up next, Pete Hughes takes on Henry Coates. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series where Henry Coates is the winner of Group A, averaging 105.47 and getting the better of Aidan Kirk by 4 legs to nil. He then needed some help elsewhere. Well, he got that help by Giovanni Mattei getting 2 legs. He'd lose the game to Pete Hughes, who had 2 ton plus checkouts, was 4 from 4 in terms of his finishing in that match. They're talking about big finishing. Graham Usher provided just that before the break. Himself 2 ton plus checkouts, including that 160 in a 4-1 win over Bradley Vanderveld. So this is how the table looks. Henry Coates is the winner of Group A, and these are the results that have helped shape that particular thinking. Coates will take on Hughes. Usher will take on Kirk, with Mattei and Vanderveld finishing off the session. And so Henry Coates, gold, winner of the group. Pete Hughes in Group B. Game 15 will determine whether Aidan Kirk or Graham Usher make it into Group B on Thursday and Friday evening, whereas Bradley Vanderveld and Giovanni Mattei both know they're going to be playing in the afternoon come tomorrow and Friday. Well, for the most part, we thought this was going to be a straight shootout between Pete Hughes and Henry Coates. Didn't work out that way. Henry, following this game, will be able to enjoy Portsmouth for 2 days. Good luck finding 2 days worth of enjoyment in this city, pal, up against Pete Hughes, who will be back tomorrow night and actually has an opportunity to play Simon Whitlock, which means there's a chance that Pete Hughes could beat the Wizard with his own equipment.
First leg, Pete to throw first. Game on.
Can't believe you spoke about your home city like that.
You know what it's like when you live there. You can say whatever you want. It's when other people
45.
talk about it. It's when I get offended.
Yeah, it's a valid point. A very valid point.
100.
For Pete Hughes today, it kind of came unravelled for him in the first game, didn't it? Where he lost to Aidan Kirk 4-3 when he really needed to be putting the pressure on
61.
Henry Coates early doors in today's fixtures. And he came unstuck.
41.
It was 3 out of 13 on the doubles for him was where he came unstuck in that game.
81.
So Aidan Kirk was able to take advantage, and then from there on in, it's been a kind of uphill struggle, hasn't it, for Pete Hughes? He won his next game, but of course that then puts big pressure on the Usher game as well that he played in third game up, and he had another mare on the doubles, 2 from 15 in that one, and that's kind of the tail of the tape for him today. It's all been about the outer ring. He was so good on it yesterday.
123.
It was very difficult to have repeated that today.
140.
97 left
97.
after a dozen to put himself 1-0 to the good. Triple 18. Oh, it's nice to go for the triple 20 lead double 9 and get double 9.
Henry Coates.
A breaker throw for Henry Coates.
Second leg, Henry to throw
The 97 check out. And the youngster leads by a leg to 0. And look at where that first dart laid.
140.
Perfectly sat.
I think these youngsters of today envisage that they're only going to get one dart at a double
100.
in certain situations and scenarios. And I think that was another one. His opponent was sat there on 70 thinking, well, he's going to get a dart. I've got to get a dart or something to give myself a chance to win. That dart was a double 9. Not the conventional way. But had he missed the treble, he'd have just gone across to the 18 and left tops.
Well, it's interesting, and this is where speaking to Aidan Kirk yesterday has kind of pricked my ears up to this situation, because
105.
he mentioned, and him and Henry both declined invitations to play on the Pro Tour this week. That mentality when you play in playing those players is that, but they are playing those players this year despite playing on a secondary tour.
Yeah, 100% agree.
76.
I really do.
Pete, you require 161. $46. Henry, you require 40. Game shot on the second leg. Henry Coates.
2-0. Henry Coates, 28
Third
darts
leg, Pete
for
to throw first.
the opening couple.
He's been super solid, hasn't he? Even though he lost his 2 games yesterday,
38.
he still looked good in those games. He didn't look out of touch. Didn't look dejected. Knew
54.
he was still in the mix. Maturing nicely as a dart player for me.
On the subject of Pro Tour, this is why it's so brutal. Joe Hunt, #1 on the Challenge
85.
Tour to Merit. It's been drawn against Michael Van Gerwen, the winner yesterday, who looked untouchable. Joe, who actually is in the provisional spots for the World
140.
Championship via the Pro Tour Order of Merit, which, if that was to be the case, another spot would drop back onto the Challenge Tour. So for someone like Henry Coates, who's hovering around the top 10, if he can have a strong end to the
180.
season, he might be able to book himself a debut at Ali Pali.
99.
If Michael's had such a good day yesterday, do you think he
55.
could start today the same way? Because I think Joe Hunt is in real form at the minute.
I do think as well that it's a bit of a litmus test for Michael, because we've often said we know there's purple
require
patches, but there's not the
143.
consistency of once upon a time. He could prove that theory wrong if he could back it up again today.
It's a big chance for him to prove it wrong. Totally agree.
122.
He's
Henry, you
left
require
himself 21.
85.
The 10 plus 9.
37.
Well, that was a bit lackadaisical there from Henry.
Henry, you
and
require
he knows.
21.
So Hughes here looking at 21 to get himself back into the game. Double 8. Ideal guide.
5.
Unable to utilise it.
Henry, you require 48.
Double top. Good guide.
28.
Unable to utilise.
Henry, you require 16.
Flicked off the flight the wrong way.
No score.
And that's diverted wide of the mark.
Henry, you
So this
require
double
20.
10 for free zip.
Game
No
shot on the
mistake
third
that
leg.
time. 3-0 Henry
Coates.
Coates. Average just under 96.
Fourth leg,
Another
Henry
news.
to throw first. Game
Jensen
on.
Walker is taking on Stephen Bunting, former series champion, and Harry Ward, who I think
57.
could be a contender to win a week again here at the Super Series, takes on a certain Bo Greaves. Bo got to the quarterfinals again yesterday.
45.
Yeah, she did. I watched the game with Chizzy after we finished here.
100.
Showing some really lovely stuff. Looks absolutely on point.
Of course, we got to the last 16. He takes on Kevin Burness. That's an all-challenge tour match,
45.
that.
Yeah, we've had Burness here, and we know he's still throwing tidy darts as well.
98.
Yeah, back in the days of the oldie livey leaguey, he never left Southampton.
100. 134. 140.
140 for
Henry require
Hughes, which
112.
means 6 from here to get this wrapped up to 0 for Henry Coates. Triple 14 found for the ball.
87.
Just wide. Would have been live lounge limbs if that went.
57. Henry require 25.
For this, a more routine way of wrapping it up 4-0.
Game shot.
The double
And
A
a
is
match.
found.
Henry Coates.
An average of 93.94, a 4-0 win, and Henry Coates signs off in style. We'll see him again on Saturday night. The winner of Group A and the winner of the group by a 4-point margin. Coming up after the break, Graham Usher takes on Aidan Kirk to determine who is going to be in the final Group B spot.
Why not?
For a 101 checkout. Oh, and he's taken it.
Game show on the
And he
second
points
leg,
to the
David
board to
Manuel.
emphasise the fact, yes, I have.
Tell us what it was like when you qualified and you realised that you're going to be playing at the World Darts Championship.
The pressure get into after qualifying, because now it seems like this has come too soon for me.
Tell us now your memories of that special day, that now famous match against Mike De Decker, world number 18, World Grand Prix champion.
That was the greatest thing that has ever happened for me, to hit that winning.
Yeah.
I had a very good relief after that.
How proud are you of what you've done for African darts?
It's pushing me to do better, to still find a way I can improve my averages and my performance. I still want to be world number one. When I think about it, I have no reason why I should not.
Why not?
Why not?
The Tungsten Talk with David Munya coming up soon here on Pluto TV. The man who beat Mike De Decker made history for Kenya at the recent World Darts Championship. Well, we've got 2 more games to go. We've had a really good session. It's been a thoroughly enjoyable watch here at the Live Lounge on this Wednesday afternoon. And this, the last game of importance in this group, as Graham Usher takes on Aidan Kirk. The winner of this game will find themselves in Group B on Thursday and Friday evening. The loser will be in Group C, playing in the afternoon slate. Aidan Kirk has had some really good performances in this group, and it would feel somewhat like a little bit of an injustice if he didn't make it into the top 3, but you only get in the position that your points merit. And for Graham Usher, he has scrapped away today. He's won all 4 of his matches. Complete myriad of different performances to win those 4 matches, it has to be said. Anything
First leg,
ranging
Graham to
from
throw
the
first.
best part of
Game on.
79 to 101. He's shown us some sublime, he's shown us some ridiculous, but he's
100.
found 4 wins nonetheless. And if he can complete the card and win 5 out of 5, then he will leapfrog Aidan Kirk
100.
into 3rd position in the table. And he will be playing in the evenings as opposed
60.
to the afternoon. What's changed today for Aidan, do you think, Scott?
95.
I think he's played with a little bit more relaxation. Probably, again, another one that knows that maybe top of the group
95.
might have been a little bit too far stretched. Or he knows that he had to win 5 out of 5 to get himself there. So he
139.
came in with a plan of going, right, I'm going to be a little bit determined here at the start of the day, and I'm going to win 5 out of 5. And
140.
that hasn't quite
Aidan
gone his
required
way, but
167.
again, I think he's one he looked okay on Monday. I think he looked
44.
okay
Graham required
yesterday, but was a bit
106.
unlucky. And today, I think he's looked better than the first 2 days. So that will see him in good stead going into
58.
Thursday.
Aidan required 123.
So 1, 2, 3 for Aidan Kirk. Can't be done now, and so Usher looking at 48
45.
to get himself off the
Graham
mark, to get
required
himself on the
48.
board and to draw first blood in this meeting between 2 players looking to get
And
into
Sean
the
the
top
first leg.
3.
Graham Usher.
His finishing was mightily impressive last time out. Had 2 ton plus
Second leg,
checkouts,
Aidan to
including a
throw first.
160
Game on.
in a 4-1 win over Bradley Vanderveld, and he was 4 from 6 all told on the outer ring. He
59.
was also 4 from 6 in a 4-0 win against Henry Coates. But then this is what's been quite mystifying about Graham Usher today, because in his other 2
100.
games, 4 from 15, 4 from 13.
Yeah, absolutely.
134.
Every time I've played Graham, I'm just a little bit in awe of him. His scoring power, when you stand behind him, it can be frightening at
38.
times. Well, that's the ends of it that I've been on, that's for sure. And you
58.
wonder when you hear that he's lost games, and you wonder, he's one of those players where you go, how has he lost to him? And it's usually because just the scoring hasn't quite been there,
95.
and then when he has got to a double, he's messed around a little bit. I've just again, he's another player that the darts has come to him a bit later in life at the level that he's at.
but very much
40.
enjoys the intertwining
require
of
110.
plying his trade at the highest level with the rigours of the 9 to 5.
And he's not out of place doing that either. That's the bit for
50.
me. Graham Usher has never been out of place at the top end of the game, even with a tour card. He's never looked out of place.
180.
Interesting
80
passage in
60.
play. Kirk gets 2 at tops. Unable to
40.
get. And
Graham, you
Usher will
require
get 2 at
48.
the same target. He took out a 48 to win leg 1. He takes
Graham
out
shot on the
48
second
to
leg.
win leg 2.
Graham
He
Usher.
didn't mean to go 16 double 16, but it's to the same effect as the leg
Third
prior.
leg, Graham to throw first. Game on.
I had my agricultural teaser
140.
earlier, and another one that I could have used in that was a gathering of crows. A gathering
59.
of crows is called a murder, because the old wives' tale were crows only gathered around dead
58.
objects and dead bodies. So when crows get together, it's known as a gathering of crows. It's called a murder. Another lesson for you, Henry.
57.
You townie.
Ah, nice cheery topic. I hope you enjoyed that if you're having your lunch at home.
Absolutely.
95.
Just have a look outside the window. See if you've got a murder of crows in your garden.
If so, the police might be calling.
85.
Yeah.
Not as bad as what I was
22.
listening on the radio on the way in this morning, talking about toenails and stuff. Ugh.
What channel do you listen to on the way in?
Jeff Stelling.
100.
Oh, fantastic.
Other radio stations are available.
98.
We weren't talking about more Rory McIlroy by any chance, were
Yeah,
they?
it was. Yeah, he ripped his whole toenail off.
180.
But
Come
Graham
on,
Usher is
88.
hoping to rip Aiden Kirk apart. Hasn't missed a dart at a double, and he's not going to get a look at one here. And
48.
so Kirk, who
Aiden,
missed
you
a
require 20.
couple of darts in the previous leg, is going to get a couple more to get himself into the
James on the
contest.
third leg.
And
Aiden
into the
Kirk.
contest he is at 2-1 break back.
Fourth leg, Aiden to throw first. Game on. $48.
I think this might be one of the best Group A's I've covered in a long time in terms of
121.
standard, quality, pace, drama. It's pretty much had the lot.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, it really has.
97.
If somebody could just hit a 9-darter in these last couple of games, that'd be ideal. Finish it off.
Challenge accepted, lads.
100. $45. $85. $140. $135.
Come back for 60 to get the break, which will put him 3-1 to the good.
59. Graham, you require 60.
Double 20, plenty of room.
40. Aiden, you
Not to
require
be,
112.
so Kirk back then for 112. A real good chance. Hasn't found the treble.
56. Graham, you require 20.
Usher back then for 3-1. Statistically,
James
the
on the
best
fourth
double
leg.
for a left-handed
Graham
dart
Usher.
player. I don't care whether it is or not. He's hit it.
Fifth leg, Graham to throw first.
Double 10
Game
with the
on.
second dart for Usher. 3-1 to the good.
Which means that Aiden Kirk is
60.
potentially a leg away from playing in Group C. And when you consider some of the performances that he put in on Monday and Tuesday, it feels like a
180.
sentence that sort of beggars belief.
A real good kick in the solar plexus is what it'll be feeling
134.
like.
And that's because that man there, Graham Usher, is hitting everything.
134.
If Aiden Kirk loses this game,
137.
he will feel as mad as a stone.
135. Graham, you require
This
170.
would be some way to win it. But he's not going to sign out with a 170.
92. Aiden, you require 52.
Double 16 to keep the band going.
36. Graham, you require 78.
Well, to give himself a crack at Group B. Double top.
Game shot.
Wins it
And a
4-1
match.
for Graham Usher. He has completed the card on this Wednesday, and as a byproduct of it, he finishes in 3rd position in the table. Aidan Kirk, incredibly, is going to be playing Group C darts on Thursday and Friday afternoon. He'll be a big favourite to come out of it, but that was not his intended destination. Giovanni Mattei and Bradley Vanderveld complete the day's action after the break. An opportunity to Lauby. Double 5 for the 130, and that might just be the spark for the American.
Treble 17's the target for Bullseye, and the Bullseye is found by Danny Lawby. Takes out the 1-2-1.
Ball to win it. His sumptuous style.
Danny Lawby.
Yeah, we're going to see Danny Lalby back in week 5 here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, looking to pick up another trophy. Eyes on the prize, everybody. Our final game of the group is a meeting between Giovanni, Mate and Bradley Vanderveld. Because they literally have not found any other picture. Anyway, South Africa against the Netherlands to round off our Group A's worth of action here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And it's been a fun group. Seen some big averages, big finishes. And just everything about it has just been conducive. Scott Mitchell joining me for the final time this week in commentary. It's been conducive to a very, very good group, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. It definitely. Still not as good as that graphic photo of you. But anyway.
I don't even know where I'm looking.
I'm not sure where you're looking, but never mind. No, this has been a
HR
really...
would have a look at that.
This has been a really, really good group. And I think it epitomises it where we've had 3 players doing 5 out of 5 on each day. I think that shows how brilliant it's been.
60.
For players to be doing that. It's rare that you know, usually one player will run off and dominate. But this group has been pretty spectacular and pretty special. And I, for one, I feel for Bradley Vanderveld because I think he's been on the receiving end of some of these guys more often than most of the others. And he finds himself sat in a position where I don't believe for a minute he should be. He's been a little bit unlucky. As long as he goes into the next groups with the kind of confidence and the play that he's been
58.
doing and doesn't look at it that he's 5th in the group or whatever, and because he's played much better than that. Any other week he'd be up there battling with the averages and what he's been doing. So it's just fell 45. On the wrong week, and the players that have turned up have really turned up this week.
However, you'd think in Group C that he might just get a little bit more time than Group A. But then saying that, you got 4th weekly winner Richard McKee and Aidan Kirk, who is the 6th best player on the Challenge Tour this year, dropping into it. So it doesn't even feel as if he's going to catch much of a break in his secondary group either.
140.
No, and it's exactly what I'm saying. I said this week is really, really stacked.
38.
And what it's stacked with, I'm not saying it's stacked with big names. I'm saying it's stacked with people who are currently right on their game. They're hitting this place at the right moment for them.
60.
I say, you look at this group and there is a number of form horses. As I say, we've got the 6th and 12th best player on the Challenge Tour this year. Graham Usher, we know, well, he's won a week within the past year.
Giovanni require
Bradley
111.
himself, a former Lakeside Youth champion, only a couple of years ago. Mate looking at 111. Triple 20. So awkward. Unable to find a way through. Vanderveld and needing a treble with one of his first
49.
2 here.
Bradley, you require 128.
Triple 20 for the bull. Unable to get. So Mate
56.
returning, looking at
Giovanni
62 to put himself a leg to the goods here. Double 16.
46.
Not bad.
Bradley requires 72.
That second dart looked like it was in perfect position for him to use and go into the double 16.
52. Giovanni requires 16. Game shot on the first leg. Giovanni Matthew.
Giovanni does hit the double 8.
Second leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on.
It's a hold a throw for him.
57.
Now Bradley's got to keep his chin up.
$60. $56.
I mean, you're not going to be here tomorrow and Friday. We've got the asset, Paul Nicholson, joining us once again in the gantry. And I just want to get your perspective, what you think we could see over the course of Groups B and C, respectively, obviously with Simon
36.
Whitlock coming into play tomorrow night.
Yeah, I mean,
140.
I think Simon is going to bring something to that Group B no matter, but we know that he's can be a little bit hit and miss here, can't he? He's sometimes not always that comfortable here.
55.
So it's one of those things where it depends what Simon turns up for me. It really does. Graham Usher's going to be in that group.
98.
Pete Hughes is going to be in that group. And I just see it as being a really stacked group. And also the thing with Group B is, because there's only 5 in the group and you have 4 games an
60.
evening, if you're not
Bradley
careful,
require 150.
when you've been in Group A, Group B can pass you by, and before you know it, you haven't got enough games left to
90.
to change your position in the group. Also with Group B, you don't want to be losing 2 matches on the trot. That makes it very difficult then to qualify and causes you all sorts of problems.
81.
So although Group
Bradley,
B
you
is
require 60.
3 qualify from 5, it's still the very difficult group for me. I think Group C is the one that feels more like the Group
40.
A. The timing that it's played in the afternoon and everything. So lots of people prefer Group C to Group C for that reason. But I do see Group B being pretty stacked, and I see Group C.
Bradley, you require 20.
Like you say, you're looking at Aidan Kirk and thinking if he can continue to be doing the averages and being consistent as he is,
no score.
he has something to give. I want to see this
Giovanni
young man
requires
with a line
70.
drawn in the sand and him starting again, Bradley Vanderveld, because I think that he'll be a different player in Group C as well.
It's going to have to be 16 for the Bull. It's the Bull.
45.
And now Vandervelde gets a chance to
Bradley, you require 20.
level this game back up at 1 apiece. Double 10 is what he wants. He's getting closer, but
No
he
score.
can't find a way through.
Giovanni, you require 25.
Double 4
21.
inside. So Vandervelde
Bradley, you require
to
20.
level this game up at 1 apiece is looking at 2 10s. Now up for double 5. Inside.
No score. Giovanni, you require 4.
Plus the score, rather go back at double 10.
Two. Bradley, you require 20.
Here we go again. Who wants it? Oh no. Now he's chasing the madhouse.
Game shot on the
But
second leg.
eventually finds it
Bradley
and
Vandervelde.
eventually wins the leg. Lesser spotted 30 dart holder throw that.
Third leg, Giovanni to throw first.
To be fair, he
Come
holds
on.
his hands up and enjoys himself, Bradley. I'd like to see that.
$26.
And maybe, just maybe, the little outpour after the double 1 has just loosened up the arm a little bit. There's a Giovanni. He will go again in Group C. And we've seen in a couple of games today that he is capable and culpable of picking up scalps. Wasn't able to cross the line against Pete Hughes, but that was an example of what he
54.
can do and what he can show.
Yeah, more than capable.
Incidentally, positions cannot change as a
60.
result of this game. Giovanni will finish bottom. Bradley Vandervelde will finish in 5th.
85.
One thing you would say is you don't want to leave the group with your last game having not won. It gives you momentum going into the Thursday Group C for these two lads. So a win here could see a better night's sleep and a bit of a spring in their step
80.
tomorrow when they come in for that lunchtime session starting at 1 o'clock.
Well, let's have a look at the games that will start the
80.
session off. Richard McKee will take on Giovanni Mattei. Adam Smith-Neal will take on Bradley Vandervelden. And Asa Cansdale will face off against Aidan Kirk.
60. Bradley, you require 102.
102 here. Look at the 12-14, gets it, double top.
62.
A bit ironic after the last leg.
Giovanni, you require 135. 63. Bradley, you require 40.
So double top to get his nose in front. Now look at a double 10. Now this is very, very awkward.
No score.
And he has busted. That has penetrated the point.
Giovanni, you require 72.
Looks like we're going treble 16. Another one of those will leave double top. For a 2-1 lead and a hold of throw.
Game shot on the third leg. Giovanni Mattei.
Giovanni Mattei goes 2-1 up.
Fourth leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on.
Well, the double top, which has put the South African in front.
93.
Looking for a first win since Monday. Win which
100.
came against Pete Hughes, actually, 4 legs to 1. Bradley 2-0
58.
up in this particular head-to-head. But Giovanni trying to stop him from
100.
getting the hat-trick.
40. 81. 82.
Vanderveld has had his throw turned here. Had an amazing game yesterday with Aidan Kirk, didn't he?
Oh, that's game of the week so
75.
far, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely my favourite game of the week so far. Absolutely, it was just an absolute ripper.
58. Giovanni, you require 145.
Proper game of darts. 2 going at it, hammer and tongs. Brilliant stuff from them two yesterday. Really enjoyed that game.
Well, Mattei isn't going to enjoy the 145. Vandervelden took out the big fish in that
45.
game we mentioned against
Bradley,
Aidan
you
Kirk
require
yesterday.
170.
He got his rod out. Is he going to do so again? No, put the rod away.
42. Giovanni, you require 100.
Ton for Giovanni. Decided to stay there to no success.
41. Bradley, you require 128.
So 128. 220 for the pull to level the game up at 2-2, unable to find.
63. Giovanni, you require 59.
So 90 for tops then for Giovanni. For a 3-1 lead. Double 15 now.
29. Bradley, you require 65.
For a Desmond contest. 49 remaining for Vandervelden. Double 16.
33.
And so this,
Giovanni, you
to
require
create
30.
clear daylight between the pair. Double 15 for Giovanni. Finds it.
Game shot on the fourth
Yeah,
leg.
nicely done.
Giovanni Mattei.
All of a sudden takes a 3-1 lead in this one, and now
Fifth leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
Old throw will win 4-1.
$44. $99. $43. $80. $100.
Oh, that 140 ensures that Vandervelden's overturned the throw in this leg.
He needed to find something. It was starting to look pretty bleak for him.
Well, he's missed 16 darts at a double in this game. That's been the Achilles heel.
$88. $41. Bradley, you require 94.
Doesn't need to utilise the ball because Mate is on 173. But may look at the ball now to lead tops. Treble 15 will leave him on that target.
24. $59.
So,
Bradley,
to
you
reduce the
require
gap
70.
again. Gonna get a dart.
Game
takes
on the
it.
fifth leg. Bradley Vandervelden.
Yeah, break a throw for Bradley. Now
Sixth
back on
leg,
throw.
Bradley to throw first.
Opportunity to make
Game
it
on.
3-3.
$56. $100.
Story of the group.
140. $55. $42. $119. $96. $55.
Mate, when he gets that
Bradley, you require
dart under that
167.
treble 20, he tries to float the next one over. And 9 times out of 10, it goes across into the 5. Sometimes I wonder whether he
57.
should be moving and trying an open target. We see it from him time after time. He looks very reluctant to move.
$41.
So,
Bradley, you
he
require
was
110.
3-1 down in this game. He can take us all the way to a last leg decider. Treble 18 is not got.
86. Giovanni, you require
Leave himself 24,
131.
so 1-3-1 for the match here for Mate. That doesn't now go.
57. Bradley, you
So double
require
12
24.
to enforce the last leg decider.
Game showing the 6th flag.
And that's exactly
Bradley
where we're
Vanderveld.
going.
7th and final leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on. $55.
Final game of what has been a frustrating group for Bradley.
45.
Got to try and pick himself up off the canvas tomorrow morning.
$60.
And I must remember to bring my flask of coffee in tomorrow.
56.
Or should we be flat out on the farm? Keeping my eye out for a murmuration of starlings and a murder of crows.
If there's a murder of crows, something's gone
100.
wrong in your farm, pal.
Absolutely. And I'll be jotting down in my head my next agricultural teaser for when
137.
I'm next back.
Turns out the dog is doing the homework as opposed to
140.
eating it.
Exactly right.
$57. Giovanni,
Giovanni
you require
Mate
146.
has got 6 on 146 to get his first victory on the board since Monday morning. But he's not going to win it with a 146. 68 remaining. Contemplation of options here.
79.
Ah. For the trendy ones amongst you, you know exactly what Giovanni's left.
98. Giovanni requires 67.
What's he going to do with a 6-7? Double 10. No
47.
6-7s here.
So one match guard
Bradley, you
goes
require
begging
108.
for Matty. Can Vanderveld get himself a match start? Yes, he can. Double 16.
92.
So a second match start goes begging in this one.
Giovanni required 20.
Double 10 to get the game wrapped up. Double
shot.
7
And
for
a match,
first
Giovanni
win for
Mate.
Giovanni Mate since Monday morning. He beats Bradley Vanderveld by 4 legs to 3 in the final game of this Group A. That's the tail of the tape. A group which is won by Henry Coates, and we're going to hear from him after the break. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where it's Henry Coates who is the victor in Group A. Pete Hughes not having a Wednesday to be desired. That game against Giovanni Mattei was the game that won Henry the group. Giovanni needed 2 legs. He got 3, despite Pete Hughes being 4 out of 4 on the doubles in that contest. But it is Henry Coates who has qualified through to Saturday's final. We can confirm that now by having a look at the league table. 24 points was enough to win Group A this week. Pete Hughes in second position on 20. And it was Graham Usher that pipped Aidan Kirk to the post. He's going to be a big favourite, you say, it's when it comes to Group C on Thursday and Friday. But it's a massive shock he's even there in the first place. But it is Henry Coates who has won the group. He joins myself and Scott Mitchell here in the studio to talk all about it. Henry, many congratulations. Job done, but I can imagine it was a little bit nervous than perhaps you would have liked it to have been today.
Yeah, I said in the back, it's like I slept well on Monday night, sorry. But then I didn't sleep well at all last night, and I felt so much better than what I did yesterday. So just thought today I'd have to put what I did wrong yesterday, and I attempted to do that.
You certainly did that, and a little bit of a helping hand from your mate Giovanni.
Yeah, we're best mates now, so he helped me out quite a lot within going into that last match anyway.
It felt like the good start he made on Monday was kind of the key to winning this group, Scott.
Yeah, very much so. It allowed for a few misdemeanors and errors, and sometimes they're not errors. Sometimes people turn up and start playing against you because you're top of the group. But that's what he allowed by winning those 5 out of 5. Yesterday, I thought he was really unlucky to only win 3. Walked into 2, but like I say, with the 5 out of 5 from the day before, that still left him with 8 out of 10 and top of the group. And then you can sort of plot your way from there. And I think Aidan Kirk also did you a favour. First game up today, beating Pete Hughes, because Pete was playing in front of you all day and he had a chance to put the pressure on you by winning each game in front of you. Once Aidan had stopped that run immediately, you then went and won your game, and then you played once more before Pete did, and you won that as well and got yourself the lead that you needed.
However, what have you done to Graham Usher and to Aidan Kirk? Because they seemingly play their best against you.
I think Graham owed me one from the past couple of days, but Aidan, he got me yesterday, so I had to get one back. So it's all on the table, isn't it? So I've won, and that was it. It put me in good stead for the rest of the day. It
was a big game for you, that Aidan Kirk game today. It was a really big game, and you stepped up to the plate on the big game, and that was what was really impressive for me. You never looked nervous in that game at all. You looked like from the minute that you walked up there on that stage that you were going to boss the game, and he was going to have to do something special to get you, and that's what turned out to be the case. And for me, that's where you won the group right there today.
Was it a group that was won on moments? Because you look at the quality of everybody in there, and even Bradley Vanderveld, who finished 5th on 6 points and played some fantastic stuff over the course of his 15 games. Was it those small moments, those ton-plus finishes, those pops under pressure, that was the key difference maker for yourself, do you think?
Yeah, I think today especially, because it's like the 2 dart combinations with, especially like 97, it was just one of them where they were the important moments, where today I hit them where yesterday I didn't. So with the moments that I had yesterday, it was completely different today.
So with a couple of days off, what's going to be the plan for yourself?
PlayStation. Got that in the room. But I'll probably venture down to the shopping centre. So yeah, just have a nice relaxing couple of days.
Perfect time of year to be around Gunwharf, trust me. Sun's shining, just there's no sales on, trust me, it's very expensive. Oh, it's very expensive down there at the minute. However, you want some extra prize money, so it doesn't matter, does it?
No.
Let's have a look at the breakdown for the rest of the week, because nobody else is going to be going shopping in this week 3, that's for sure. Group B tomorrow, Simon Whitlock and Colin Osborne, 2 wizards going head-to-head. Lewis Gurney sandwiched between them, Pete Hughes and Graham Usher dropping in. Whilst Group C, Aidan Kirk alongside Richard McKee, Adam Smith-Neal, Asa Cansdale, Bradley Vanderveld and Giovanni Mattei. And you look at that Group B, Scott, it feels very difficult to decipher 3 from 5 that are going to get out of that.
Yeah, very much so. You know, Lewis Gurney just off the back of England duty as well in there. Colin Osborne, well, we know what he brings to the place. He loves it here and plays lovely here. So, Yeah, that Group B is going to be one tasty group.
Where we say Simon Whitlock's at right now, we saw him win the ANZ Premier League at the end of last year, picked up the seniors title here at the beginning of 2026. It feels like he's realised, you know what, the top level's not for me anymore, but what I can be is at secondary level, one of, if not the best. Yeah,
absolutely. And there's still a living to be made there as well. There's no two ways about that, the way that the sport has gone. So, I think he's kind of settled in where he is now, accepted where he is now. And, I agree with you. I think he's going to be a big danger tomorrow.
Graham Usher goes into that Group B as a result of winning all 5 today. But it was rather interesting because he won in different manners. He had the 101 average in there. We also saw him win games that were a little bit tight and scrappy too.
Yeah, I think that comes with age as well. You know, Graham knows a little bit about the game. He's been around a long time. And we know that if you give him an opportunity or something, he will take it. That's just in his makeup. That's the way he was made. And, he's one of those that he's quite happy to scrap a game. He's quite happy to go and blow it away from the front. It's the same points on the scoreboard either way.
How does Pete Hughes reset going into Group B?
To be honest, I don't think Pete looked too bothered about when it went wrong for him. I don't know what he was like in that back room, but for me, he came out and I thought he played a little bit better once the pressure was off and he was back to normal and kind of focusing on Group B for me.
Well, it'll be intriguing to see how they get on. Group B kicks off tomorrow night from 10 o'clock, but for yourself, we spoke on Monday morning, that initial conversation about hitting the post in a weekly sense before. Obviously, you've won the Rising Stars. Is this the next one to tick off? Because you're knocking on a lot of doors, but the next thing is probably to lift that title. We said about it on the Challenge Tour this year, and I suppose this is something similar, having lost to Steve Green last time out.
Yeah, it's another achievement ticked off, winning the Group A. So it's the only one I haven't won yet is Group C. But the one that I would really like next is the weekly win. So we just have to look forward to Saturday night.
And is this the perfect time of year to try and win one of these? Because we get towards the summer, obviously there's a lot of Challenge Tour darts to come, and I know obviously with the Dev Tour as well, one of your ambitions will be to try and get maybe one of the tour card spots, or worst case scenario, get into the World Championships via one of those orders of merit. Is this the perfect time to really kick on in the season?
Yeah, I think it is, especially because I've not had the greatest start on the development tour, but I've had a nice start on the Challenge Tour, so hopefully I get a few more call-ups to the Pro Tour. So as long as I'm feeling good in myself, there's no reason why I can't kick on and win from now on.
If only the Pro Tour wasn't first day of Friday right now.
Yeah, exactly. So, but it's a nice, relaxing few days now for me, so just have to focus. Might have a couple hours.
Henry, many congratulations. Scott, thank you very much. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next, the Yorkshire Board Challenge featuring the likes of Graham Usher and Tom Sykes. We have Murph Meets, that is with Bobby George tonight from 20 to 7. Group C gets underway tomorrow from 1 p.m. Richard McKee in action. He's looking for a second weekly title a year after his first. And then Simon Whitlock is looking to make it through the Champions League for the first time himself. He gets his campaign underway tomorrow night from 10, and then finals night featuring Henry Coates is on Saturday evening from 7:30. So it's Henry Coates who tops Group A. We'll see you tomorrow for the double session from all of us here. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it?
Game,
It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Vanderveld should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen Vanderveld. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.